Okay, everyone. Hello, everyone. Please, let's gather some focus. We want to start together now. I know we are a big crowd, so please let's work together all the time when the attention is coming back together. And yeah, let's start.
Wonderful. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. First of all, really cool. Like so many people. How many are we? Like 200 people? I don't know. Like 60, I think. My name is Amil. I'm a software engineer. You'll know more about me during the presentation, during the workshop. Before we start, there are some very important logistical things that we need to solve, especially the security stuff. And also we need to thank Ethos for hosting us, this awesome venue. And Clemens will tell us more about that.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say welcome from Ethos. So Ethos is a community, and you are sitting in the community space of Ethos. Ethos is a community for responsible AI innovation. So we want to use AI for good, build a future that is good for humanity, for the planet, and beyond. So we are very happy to receive you here today. You are invited to feel home. Please be just aware of when you want to go to the bathroom is through that door on the left side. And if you need some fresh air, please take care of yourself, that we can all as a group open the windows sometimes, because we are a lot of people, right? Okay, if you have any questions, please come to me for logistics. And maybe I would just say one or two sentences for Ethos. So what is Ethos? So we have a community space here where AI founders can work together, because we want to foster collaboration in the ecosystem of innovation of AI. The second thing is we give access to resources like cloud credit or computing power. And the third one is access to our global network of AI experts. We also have strong connections to Google, Meta, etc. Because originally we are from Boston, MIT, Harvard, and Cambridge. This is where we started. There we got already 100 people in the community. This is our second station that we are building at the moment in Berlin. The third one will be in Tokyo. So we are building a global community for AI innovators that can connect each other, support each other, because only as a strong community we can create a responsible future. This is what we are believing in. And we are a non-profit, so we don't take shares or anything. We are just like neutral facilitators in the system for innovation. And if you're interested, you can just reach out to me or just scan our QR code on the banner and follow us on LinkedIn. We have a lot of events. And if you are becoming part of the community, you get this wonderful card from Cambridge Innovation Center. There are 10 Cambridge Innovation Centers in the whole world. So you get a plus of a lot of innovators in global big cities that you can work from, that you can connect with. So we hope we can create some responsible innovation in the future together. Please reach out. And yeah, now I wish you a wonderful workshop. And let's build some AI agents, right?
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, dookie. So before we start, I would like to thank you all now officially, a little bit in more detail, to take this Saturday morning and come here for the love of AI agents. And I will do my best to please you. And I will do my best that later on today, when you go home, every single one of you will be like taking something back with you. It's going to be an AI agent sitting in your phone on the way, whether you came by car or by bicycle or by tram or train. You will be talking to your AI agent. That's my target. Let's see how much I will be successful with this. But it will not be possible if you guys don't participate. If I see somebody like playing with their phone or not building an AI agent, I'll be really sad. So don't let me get sad, please. Let's build something together, and let's build it in a way that's fun and it's engaging. I know it's a big crowd. I just counted, maybe I was wrong. It's around 50 plus people, maybe 60. If anyone counted it again, please shout out, let me know how many people are there. You can also shout out later, so just for the content part. I have done something amazing. You'll see it just in a minute. I went in the co-working space where I was yesterday. Throughout the day, I recorded a full playlist of 12 videos. Nicely curated, and I was like awake until 2 a.m., therefore you see a little bit low energy in me today. I edited all the videos. It's on my YouTube channel, but there's a catch. It is not yet live. I have to click a button to make it from like private to public, and then you guys have access to it. So during the next hour or so, we'll see the vibe of the room. If everybody could catch up with the presentation I give here, and if the display and the visual was good enough, then we continue having everything here. Otherwise, I have a fallback, which will be the YouTube videos. I'll keep releasing it one by one by one. So let's start the official presentation. I will have a few slides. I promise I won't give you a lot of slides. The reason that I like slides is because I'm a software developer who wants to build software for SMEs. So therefore, slides are good in there. Okay, so what we are going to build is AI agents. This is my LinkedIn QR code. If you're not connected with me, you're missing out a lot of good content that I put a lot of sweat, tears, and whatever else on producing these ones. So please connect with me on LinkedIn. I'm a freelance AI engineer. I build software for SMEs, especially AI agents. These stuff that we'll see today, and we'll learn what is that. I have a specialization in this one corner of building AI agents, which is basically building AI agents for those legacy software that do not have an API. When you have an API, creating these AI agents would be much easier. You'll see it today. We will build something awesome. You'll see it in just a minute. We'll do an actual live demo. Oh, actually, I need to pick that phone for the live demo. So what I'm doing right now, all the energy that I put last night till 2 a.m., the whole day and everything, I'm doing it without any financial incentives in mind. I don't get any sponsorships. I don't have anything to gain financially from these workshops and for all the talks I do in Berlin City. The only thing I get is the love of the people. So if you don't give me that and don't subscribe, don't like, it's not gonna work. I will fade out and you will not see these awesome content coming any further. But obviously there's branding and there is like content authority and so on, but that's the side effect of that. But I really like doing it. Yesterday my wife was saying like, I only wish if you would work this much with everything else, like running errands at home and cleaning their fire. I was like, yeah, but I love this thing that I'm doing. So please, let's carry on. I am a software engineer, 23 years in a row doing a lot of cool stuff. 17 years in JavaScript, 8-9 years in TypeScript, 4-5 years in Python, 7-8 years in AI ML, 2.5 years in AI agent development, almost 2.5 years, a little bit more than 2 years. I speak 5 languages, and I'm so much a management guy as well, so you can talk to me the non-technical lingo as well. I've been building companies in the past 16 years. These are the ones that I built in the past, pardon me, in the past 9 years. The voice kit is the one that is the AI agent that I built in 2023 and 2024. Unfortunately, due to lack of funding, we couldn't pursue that company. We had to liquidate it, but it gave me a lot of experience. 24 Geeks was a startup, a scalable VC-backed startup. These two are agencies that I built, Smart Geeks and React Geeks. And Zook was another software as a service company that I bootstrapped myself. An asynchronous communication platform. For 4.5 years, I bootstrapped it, but I only made a little bit revenue from that, and then I had to also shut that down. What I'm doing right now is, since January 2025, I'm going all in on one person that I love the most, amilsire.com, which is basically my personal brand, and I am an individual contributor. As a freelancer, I help SMEs in building their AI agents, especially in that corner of like bookkeeping, accounting, and so on. So I work with pretty big clients, Klarna, Siemens, Allianz, and so. And especially this one, Zap, it's a logistics last mile delivery company. It's kind of like Gorillas, if you know Gorillas. It does grocery delivery for you. They went from nothing to $300 million in funding pretty quickly, and I was a part of the early tech team as a director of engineering there. For the first year, I experienced the growth, obviously did some profits from which I financed my startups. But I learned a lot about logistics, and I learned a lot about how much of data is flowing in the warehouses that will slow down the whole process of businesses. And as a result, you basically lose a lot of attention to detail, and then you're bleeding cash. So I'm bringing that experience and the experience of AI agents to the marketplace, and I focus on building AI agents only for logistic companies. So please, if you want, join this WhatsApp group. This is our workshop WhatsApp group. Once you join this, and then I'll send links, I will send maybe API keys for those who don't have an API key for ChatGPT and stuff, so that we can get that.
You can count by number of people in the chat.
Oh yeah, but not everybody joins, so therefore.
Probably already 50, so must be 60, 70 or even.
Yeah, but somebody with eyes like, I can put the laser on them. All right, sorry. Okay, I think everybody is done with joining the WhatsApp group. Anybody left? Okay. But please don't be shy. Ask your neighbor to join or share the link so that you can do it. Don't send it to a click form. Okay, so let's go on then. First thing first, what is an AI agent? Guys, it's not me presenting, it's you guys being presented to. So let's start from you, please. What is an AI agent?
It's a workflow that can do things for you.
Yeah?
Like interact with services and actually take action.
Okay. Workflow, one action and workflow. Those are the two terms I want. Anyone else want to join this definition, please?
Maybe like a narrowed down LLM with a specific function that has like a purpose.
Nice. LLM, you used LLM. Narrow down, that's good. Yes, please, loud, but please loud.
College is a sensor and actuator system.
Sensor actuator system, yeah, technical, yeah, but can you paraphrase it with non-technical words?
You just take some environment, you define your goal.
Yeah, goal, environment.
Environment, and you take actions.
Actions, goal, environment, actions. Yes, there was this.
Automation in a dynamic scenario where the conditions and format may change. So for example.
Yeah, conditions and format may change. Ladies, anyone?
So AI agent is someone who works in an environment based on heuristics to achieve a specific goal.
Yeah, goal, environment, LLM. Yes, please.
I think it's a computer system of the enterprise.
Computer system of the enterprise.
I mean, it's a coworker you can ask, you can talk to.
Nice. I like that coworking connotation. Like it's like a intelligent coworker. Yeah, cool. So the simplest definition I could come up with was, the laser is not working. So is this thing. AI agents are programs that learn and make decisions to take tasks on their own. It's basically like a coworker. It's an intelligent software that has a goal, or even the goal could evolve. That's also possible, right? And it has an environment. We'll talk about the environment. It could be a computer. It could be inside the chip of an arm in a factory, or it could be a robot, walking robot, or it could be a car, a Tesla car, or whatever other car. So an AI agent is basically an intelligent software that can take actions. The actions could be on tools or on software tools on your computer. Let's kind of like trim down all the corners of possible AI agents that could be like an alarm system in the fire department, or it could be a truck tracking system and so on. Let's trim all of those examples out and then keep all the AI agents that sits here in this laptop, because then our imaginations will follow and then we can give concrete examples. If we keep giving examples from all across the spectrum of possible AI agents, we will lose ourselves and there won't be any focus. So from now onwards, any AI agent we're talking about, it's the AI agent that sits on your computer, on your phone. It's a web or mobile application or a desktop application or something that goes on the server side of applications. So we're talking about that AI agent. Basically, there. So basically, there is like this input, process, output diagram. It's coming from a very long time if you guys are a little bit in touch with computers. There's a keyboard, that's your input. You press A, it goes in the computer. There is a processing happening. I could give like a full lecture about how A goes and then prints on the screen. But for now, just believe me, there is a process happening in the computer, and then there is an output on the screen. You see A on the screen. And then you type EMAL, but that's my name. So input, process, output, imagine that thing. Now AI agents are no different than this diagram. We can fit that diagram here. You have some input coming. That input could be a chat. It could be something that comes from a sensor. I said no sensors. Okay, something that comes from a Slack message, that could come from an email. So the input can be a trigger. The input goes to AI agent just the same way as we humans get an input. My colleague sends me a picture. She says, can you please remove the background? That's the input. The process I do is remove the background. I don't know much of Photoshop. I go to Figma, right click, I have a plugin, it removes the background, I download the PNG, sends it back to her, and she thinks I'm a Photoshopper. And that was the output. So basically I process it in the output. Now replace me, that person, to an AI agent, same thing, same concept. It receives an input however it receives it, through a Google Sheet record entry, through a database entry in your CRM, through a Slack message, through a WhatsApp, through a phone call. That's the awesome thing that we will be doing. We will build an AI agent that you can talk to, actually. You can call and then it works. It processes something and then we do an output. But you see the process here is a little bit different. It has like these three components: chat, model, memory, and tool. So let's quickly check that. The chat model is basically an LLM, a large language model. It's basically something that the world made a couple of years ago, if you know it, like ChatGPT. And it changed the way we talk to computer. Why? Because now computer, for the very first time, knows our language and knows it in a very good way, and it accelerated so much. Until now, we didn't have that option. Therefore, we built keyboards and mice, because to point somewhere, to type something. Now, computer knows our language, like 50 plus languages, and it can make sense of it, and it can take actions. Therefore, the birth of AI agents was possible. So we need one component for an AI agent that is an LLM. In this case, we are going to use ChatGPT from OpenAI. And then we have another component, only if the clicker would work. Oh, I see, I'm blocking the signal. So the other component is memory. AI agents needs to have some sort of memory. Imagine ChatGPT last time you used it? You have like a big pile of text, you paste it, you say, summarize this, please. The next message you say that, please don't use jargon English, use the daily English language. It remembers the previous message. And then you say, can you please remove all the images from the LinkedIn post that I made? Or whatever you do, it goes in an iteration. You keep sending new messages. It remembers what you're talking about because of that memory. So that's one important component, memory. You need to have a memory in your AI agent. It's not a mandatory thing. You can have an AI agent that works like in one shot. It does not create a buffer memory or any sort of memory. This memory could be buffer memory. It could be sitting on a database. It could be sitting on a vector database, and then you build a whole retrieval augmented generation chain out of that, and then you receive contextual information that is not only in your chat model, but is also sitting on your local knowledge base, but that's an advanced thing. And then we have got the tools. Basically, the tools are the Salesforce, the Microsoft 365, the suite that you have you're using, you're working with. It could be your Slack or your Microsoft Teams, and it could be a WhatsApp message. It could be, in our case, it is a phone number. The AI agent we are going to build in just a minute. So tools are also important. So just to recap, we have a chat model that takes care of the intelligence part, that takes care of the NLP, natural language processing. Memory takes care of like remembering the chat history. Tools are used to execute something on your AI agent. That something can be a record entered in a database, a Google document created in our example, and so on and so forth. So another very simple AI agent definition. An AI agent is like a digital coworker that learns, reasons, and executes tasks on your behalf. So it's kind of like a coworker. It's basically just like a coworker. It just learns and reasons and does things. All right? Any questions so far? Okay, good. I have a checklist that I would like to go through. Let me quickly double check that and make sure that we are aligned to the checklist. And then we can then make sure that we are on track. And I just realized I did, okay, so we made the group, we'll do a funny demo. This can go at the end, so before closing. But I will explain what is this funny demo. Those who are good in prompt engineering, please raise your hand, or you think you're good in prompt engineering. Okay, good. Balaj, you, and okay, at least those two, please, in the break, we can talk about this this funny demo we'll do. And this is important. This is important for me and for all those people who are gonna see the content later. So please do me a favor. What's your good name who was holding the camera like this? What's your good name? Jan. Thank you so much, Jan, for holding the camera like that, like landscape, not portrait, and for making clips. And please send it with HD on WhatsApp group, because then I will connect it with these cameras, and then we will have like a very nice multi-view shot. And please, everyone, if you have at least a thing that's like that much called a phone, just hold it, record it, send it to the WhatsApp group. That will be a great help. Because 3 tripods is not enough. And also, when I'm going to ask people a question, when there is a question, I walk to you. Why? Because there is a microphone on me here. And then when I come closer to you, your voice is also recorded in high definition. And then the person sitting next to you, please take a video of both of us so that the questionnaire and myself are in the frame, and then send it on WhatsApp group. Okay? Wonderful. Let's start the next phases. We'll exclude the examples just for the sake of time. Let's do a little bit icebreaker before I go on. Maybe the history part we will just ignore. Okay, let's do a little bit icebreaker, okay? Everybody, not yet. I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, and then you do that icebreaker. Let me explain what do you need to do. You need to do 2 things. Number 1, connect with your person that you're talking to, if you want. It's not mandatory on LinkedIn. Number 2, ask one of these 3 questions, or any question around AI from your peer. Give him or her a little bit time to also ask. And let's meet again, let's kind of calm down again after, let's say, 2 minutes. The format is that I will start clapping. The person's near me hears me clapping, you also start clapping. You keep clapping until everybody knows that we're done with this format, okay? We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you so much. That was good. It was good. Thank you. Okay, I promise you this is going to be the last 5 minutes of slides, and then we go and I sit there and then we start building things, okay? So I feel personally obliged to share a few words, although I don't know anything about EU AI Act. I'm not a lawyer. It's just that at least I watched a few more videos, so there is a disclaimer that I do not know anything about law. You need to know a little bit that there is something happening. And that's my family WhatsApp call coming. We usually do that on weekends, but thank you, family. I'm going to join you guys later. Okay, so that was the disclaimer part, but let's see what is EU AI Act, okay? By show of hands, who knows at least something about EU AI Act? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, not a lot of people, right? 6. In simple terms, it's basically, I need a new clicker. I need a new clicker. Oh, it went to the, I'm just gonna give up on that clicker. So basically it is an act, a European level act that classifies risks of AI application to 4 basic categories: minimal risk, limited risk, high risk, and prohibited. It's literally prohibited. You cannot build an AI application like that in European Union. How you can find it? It's super simple. You go to Google, you type EU AI Act PDF, search for something like this, Europa.eu, txt PDF, something like that, and this is the actual PDF file. I got it from a lawyer, so that we know exactly the right source, not any source. It's basically categorized in these 4 categories. Any AI application that you build, it can be classified as one of these 3 categories. One is unacceptable risk. It's the top level of the pyramid. The second one is high risk. It can be done, but you need to go through a lot of regulatory checks before your AI application is approved, and then you can go and implement it. There is this minimal risk and limited risk. They are a little bit lower. Limited risk is just the number of paperwork you may need to do is less than that. We'll see some examples in just a minute. And then the minimum risk is kind of like all the low-hanging fruits. If I was doing a startup, I would start from anything that works here. If you have, by show of hands, who is a startup founder? Okay, nice. So if you're running a startup and you're implementing AI in your startup, please pay attention to this category, this slide. And I'm also, as a consultant, I'm also working only in this layer for the sake of easy adoption. So, oh, this is something to do with my computer. The next slide. So let's start from this minimal risk or unregulated or at least no restriction. It could be a spam detection for your Gmail. For the matter of fact, I just did a post yesterday. I missed a very important email from a talk I'm going to have somewhere nice. You'll know it from my LinkedIn. And I have 2 amazing talks coming with big sharks. And then we will, I missed it. I already missed that. This kind of an application will solve the problem. An AI agent that keeps reading all my emails and then realizes that this is a very important email for Amil, gives me a phone call, even doesn't send me a WhatsApp message because I like calls more. An AI chatbot that answers FAQs, this is low risk. It depends on type of FAQs, but it is. An image editing tool, low risk. An AI-powered bookkeeping, this is my specialty. This is where I want to kind of like keep as many hot prospects as possible, because moving numbers from one book to another book with an accountant or a tax advisor, supervision, that is the low risk you can go with AI agent development. I'm going to go a little bit faster for the other examples, just for the sake of time. So there is limited risk, deepfake generators, AI recommendation systems, and AI-powered resume screeners. Especially with this resume screener or job applications, this is somehow strictly mentioned, because on the website of EU AI Act also it's clearly mentioned that resume, for example, resume application could be in this risk evaluation that needs to be evaluated so that job applications cannot be discriminated based on their race or origins and so on. And there is this high risk where it has some healthcare applications or a credit scoring for a bank or an AI in recruitment. Again, recruitment comes back in this level as well. For some reason, I don't know why. And there's like no level, which is like social scoring. Everybody's face is scored. A real-time biometric surveillance, like all these CCTV cameras that we see. If they try to put some AI in that, they're in trouble. And also the predictive policing, like one of those Netflix series that they know, or also one of the Tom Cruise's movies that you kind of like, they predict that you're going to do this crime and they prevent it. So those are all not possible. Okay, so let's start the workshop. Please don't ask me questions about EOA Act. I'm not a lawyer. I just want to share some slides with you. If you want to make sure like what you're building is compliant, I highly recommend hiring a lawyer. Like that, a couple of €1,000 really worth the headache of finding it out later that, oh, it's legally not possible. All right, enough of talking, enough of slideshow. By show of hands, who wants a quick break? No, I don't. Okay, 1%. Then if it's 1%, then you can just feel free, get out. Until then, we do some preparation, and then we continue, okay? No break. There is no break. I just want to see if there are enough people looking for break, but there was like only one person. If you want to go out, please go out. Yes?
Will we have a longer break?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
For the lunch. What time is it now?
11.
Yeah, at 12 o'clock we'll stop it for lunch break, and then we will resume for 1 hour, I think, or 45 minutes. Guys, who do not have a laptop? Show your hand. Okay, it's okay. Alejandro, you can pair with your friend. Yeah. You said you have a laptop or you don't?
No, it's broke down.
That's okay. I pity you, sorry. Okay, then let's start actually. So it's gonna be super hands-on, okay? And I will come to you when it doesn't work. And as I showed you guys that, well, this is the cost of not being subscribed to Amil Sayer's YouTube channel. Because you're not gonna get these awesome videos. Let me show you quickly what I am talking about. So on the playlist, did I already do it or because I'm logged in? I didn't want to. Yeah, it's not there, you see? No, it is there. Yeah, it is there, it's okay. If you're on my YouTube channel, you should see this. Ah, no. I already published it. I will block it now so that I can grab some attention. So this is basically the content of this workshop. Like I locked myself in yesterday for multiple hours, 6-7 hours, and I recorded all of this for you guys. And I was searching for something, thank you. I was searching for what should be next. I think I have to go here. Logistics, video, restroom. We talked about that. Video clips. Please do send video clips horizontal in WhatsApp group with HD. Like and subscribe and share. Yeah, indeed. Please like, subscribe, and share. Ask for testimonials. Indeed, yes. I need more social proof, please. If you like my workshop at the end of the day, come to me. We will find a nice corner. I'll record your video. And I really, really love to connect with you guys deeply. For example, Shruti, Raul, the guys who did another testimonial, Alexi, and so many more here. Like, thank you so much for those testimonials. It gives me some more social proof on the internet. I need to stand out of the crowd. If I'm good, I deserve it. Please come to me. If I'm bad, also please come to me and tell me why I'm bad so I can make it better. Okay, then let's go. I will share the QR code of this. I'll switch it to YouTube only if I see that it is really needed. Otherwise, we'll follow everything from here, okay? So the first thing first, it's gonna be an introduction of what we are gonna build. Everyone, my name is Amil. Since I don't have my phone with me. Can I get a volunteer who can call an American number?
Yes.
Okay. So I will explain everything what we will do in just a minute, but what we are going to build is what you see on the screen now. And I hope all the nitty-gritty details are attached, so I need a little bit time to make sure that happens. Everybody can see the screen from far away? I will do these zoom ins, so don't worry. Yeah, I think it was Samantha workflow. And from Vapi. Only one person should call. Okay, since you see the screen, everybody should not start calling that phone number. So I think it was the test I think I was doing was with Sarah, but it's called Samantha. We'll not do the same mistake as I was doing it yesterday. I was super tired. Okay, I think we are good to go. 58. Okay. Can you please call this number?
Yeah.
This phone number, okay. Not everybody, just one person, and he is doing it right from here. Put it on loudspeaker and give it to me. His name is also Amil Sire?
Hey Amil, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good, how are you?
I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm here and ready to assist you. What can I help you with today?
I have an idea about an app that I want to build and actually give a workshop about that app. It's about kind of like a voice assistant that can go with me in places that usually Siri cannot go.
That sounds like a fascinating idea. A voice assistant that can accompany you to various places could have many practical applications. What specific features or functionalities do you envision for this app, and what kind of workshop do you plan to conduct?
The features are super simple. Like, I want to have like a conversation like I'm having now with you, and
that
then
makes sense. A conversation.
Yeah, let me finish, please. Don't interrupt. So
I apologize.
So basically, no, it's okay. I was just joking. So my main idea is that I have a conversation, especially hands-free. That's the most important part, because I usually drive, and while driving, I get some sort of like these ideas in mind that I want to make sure that I capture them as they come to me. And that also happens when I'm in the gym and my hands are busy, or I'm jogging, or I'm cycling. So kind of like those ideas. But do you know where I get it from?
It sounds like you want a voice assistant that allows you to capture ideas hands-free while you're on the go, whether you're driving, exercising, or engaging in other activities. That's a great concept for those who want to stay productive without interrupting their...
Yes, exactly. And you know, like I came with this idea not now, but in January 2023, and I was building a startup called VoiceKit. You know, the kit is like from the n8n Industries, the talking car. Do you remember that thing from Knight Rider? The David Hasselhoff thing?
Yes. Yes, I'm familiar with Knight Rider and KT, the talking car. It's a classic. Using that as inspiration for your app name, VoiceKit, is a clever connection. It evokes the idea of a smart conversational assistant that can help you in various situations, much like Kit did for Michael Knight. What have you done so far with VoiceKits?
Don't ask me, I will start crying. It didn't work, actually. This was a startup I did with my awesome co-founder, Alex, but unfortunately, we couldn't secure more funding. To be honest, we tried out and took it out of the car and put it in the phone so that like you can take it anywhere you go, and it was connected with your Salesforce, your Microsoft Outlook, your Slack or Teams, and you could like literally, we were talking about eliminating the need for having keyboards, and then just keep walking and talking, and all your basic computer needs would have been resolved. And that was the whole concept. And also kind of like what we're going to use, n8n, we were supposed to build that to integrate with all the possible APIs that you can find.
It sounds like you had a really innovative concept with voice kits. The idea of integrating voice commands with various platforms like Salesforce, Outlook, Slack, and Teams to streamline productivity is powerful. It's unfortunate that funding didn't work out, but it's great that you and Alex explored such a creative solution.
Yeah, it was a great idea. And you know what I'm doing right now? I'm kind of like bringing that idea of what we did in our startup. And by the way, I forgot to tell you that it didn't stay in the car. It got out of the car. And you know what? We have actually brought that idea of Joachim Phoenix's Her movie in 2013, where Samantha is the voice assistant, to life. We were building actually Samantha, but unfortunately, funding, VCs.
It sounds like you had an ambitious project that incorporated elements from both Knight Rider and the concept of an advanced AI like Samantha from Her. It's a shame that funding challenges prevented you from fully realizing that vision. However, bringing those ideas back into your current workshop could inspire others and potentially attract interest or support. How do you plan to present this idea in your workshop?
You have no idea. I'm right now presenting it live.
That's exciting. Presenting your idea live is a great opportunity to share your vision and engage with your audience. How's it going so far?
So far, so good. I hope it's going to work because anything can break. I just made this yesterday. So please, can you help me put this on a Google Doc now?
I've created a Google Doc for you. You can now add your presentation content there. If you need help with anything else or want to save specific content in the document, I'm here. If you need
Wonderful. I wish you a great weekend, Samantha. Thanks a lot. All right, this worked. Let's see what it built. Actually, here there is a Google Doc that was made like literally 11/22, and what is it? 11/23. So literally at the border, and oh, it's empty. I'm sorry. Something must have gone wrong. I think I know what has gone wrong because we executed this immediately, and this time the conversation was so long. And we needed to wait here. So if I kind of like check this, I got all the conversation here. Probably rerunning it will do the job. But this is something that we will debug during the day. You will face these kind of problems, and we will resolve it as we go. And then you will create new documents, and then we see what gone wrong. I don't know what's going on here. The demo failed at the last step, but basically what you should get is something that, let me go to, that's good that I have a YouTube channel. So basically somewhere here, when I create here, if this would have worked in our case, right now whatever bug was there, it was there. So here, the content should have been there, like this basic content of like what I talked about, and it's super clean in a Google Doc. So that's what we're going to build. That's the outcome of this workshop. We'll see that happening in just a minute. I'm going to take another 20 minutes to maximum 30 minutes to kind of like give you guys a kickstart. We do the signups and everything. And then we are going to do a lunch break for 45 minutes. Clemens, 45 minutes is okay? Or 1 hour?
I don't know. Yes, I guess so.
Okay, so 45 minutes it is then. Okay, then let's go. Everybody on your laptops, please go to n8n.io n8n.io and then sign up an account there. You can see on the screen what is it that I'm talking about. Your phone. Thank you. No worries. It could be that the phone number was not registered. No, I don't know what went wrong. We have to debug that. Pardon?
Should we start a free trial?
Yes. Do a free trial. Everyone, do a free trial, please. It will give you enough time to test it out. All right, so let's, by show of hands, who is finished? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's keep going. n8n folks, I'm getting you guys free trial users. Let's talk again. One more time, by show of hands, who has finished n8n registration? Okay, that's good. It's going on. We still have a few people. I'm going to wait for them. Okie dokie, let's do another round. By show of hands, this time it's flip. By show of hands, who did not successfully create an n8n account? Wonderful. Just last steps, we'll wait for you just for another minute. Alrighty, everybody is done? That last person, you're done?
Yes.
Wonderful, let's go. We don't leave anyone behind. Okay, we have a very long list to go. So let's quickly do a double check of this. I ask you guys for testimonials. Thank you so much for already in your brain saying, yes, I will give testimonials to Amil. So the topics, we did an introduction. We did this demo. And what we're going to do now is what is AI agent. I will show it on my screen. You do it at the same time. We already did the EU AI Act presentation part. And let's start then. So the first thing you will see, maybe you'll see differently. You don't see this list, but I'll explain the entire structure of what is n8n. And here you will see a button. This plus button basically allows you to create a new workflow. Don't click it yet. When you are inside a workflow, you can click on this overview to get out, and then you see all your list of items. Then you can create projects from here. Projects are basically a bundle of your workflows. It's consider them as a folder. And then some more features, especially templates. If you go to templates, you will see 1,489 workflows people created and put it there. For example, if I want to see something like for outreach, I search outreach. And I see 4 of them that were created. Some of them also charge money. And I can go in one of them, and then I can buy it, or I can download it, or I can explore it like this to kind of like zoom in and zoom out and see what is it doing. A workflow is basically downloadable literally as a JSON file. It's a very small file. It's not a big file, so you can download it and put it somewhere. And let's create our first workflow, and then I'll show you how to download your workflow and back it up so that you don't lose it during the day. So click on Create Workflow from the top right corner. Click on the Create Workflow from the top right corner. Good morning, almost afternoon. You guys are newcomers, right?
Yes.
Wonderful, welcome. My name is Amil, sir.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. Good to see you. You guys brought your laptops?
No.
Okay, it's okay. Then you can just see it and then use the videos later. Okay?
Right, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so let's click the workflow, and then I will explain the basic structure of this, and then we'll go to the next level. So all of those things stays the same. The overview is for you to get out of that workflow and then come back in that workflow, this workflow that we just created now. So in here, you can name your workflow. Let's call it Samantha, okay? And you will see a few more things in here. Like if I zoom in too much, if you mistakenly zoomed in too much, you can click on this zoom to fit button here to zoom out, and then you see everything. And then obviously zoom in, zoom out happens from here, also from your mouse if you pinch zoom in and zoom out. And on the top, you see this editor tab and execution tab. Editor is basically where you build your AI agent. Execution is where you see all the runs of your AI agent. Each time you ask a question or you execute your AI agent or the workflow in this context, it goes, and then for debugging purposes, you see it in here. The toggle that you see here, it is for pushing your workflow to production. And you can also share it with your friends from here. And in this place, you can see if the workflow is saved or not yet. So you can download your workflow from this menu, this 3 dot on the top right corner. You can click and download this. It will create a file in your desktop that is basically like a JSON. I'm gonna see if I can show you guys on this one that is already something that we have created. So if I download it, you see that a file is downloaded here on my computer, and then I can go and open it. And when I open it, it is nothing but just a simple JSON file. And it has all the information. Pardon?
JSON, what's JSON?
JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation. It's the format of this file. Like docx is the format of Microsoft Word. PPT is the format of the presentation, Microsoft PowerPoint presentation. This is the format of this file that you can download and save. Since you have, why am I showing and emphasizing on this? Because we have a free trial. I would recommend, before you run out of time, download them. On my YouTube channel, you will see a video where I show you how to host n8n on your own server, if you have one. If not, run it locally on your computer and things like that. All right, going back to our, I'm gonna just call this one Samantha Old. And let's work on Samantha New. So let's do one thing. Click on this add, this plus sign. Everybody clicked on that plus sign? Let's explain this panel a little bit and then go on. So what is this? It's a workflow panel. And usually the first one is a trigger. You need to find a trigger for this workflow. Let's pick chat from here. Please type chat. You can see the next one is AI agent. We'll come to that in just a second, okay? For now, click on chat. And then you should have a window open in front of you like this. By show of hands, who do not see this window? Okay. Okay. Can the next person help that? A small logistical thing I just remembered. I forgot to do this. By show of hands, who is a programmer? 1, 2, okay, enough programmers. After the lunch break, can you guys make sure that you're accessible to all the tables? Someone remind me before we start the next session so that I can distribute the programmers equally so that you can help the others, okay? So that we don't have anyone left behind, because I see that one person there cannot come to this screen. If you have a programmer sitting next to you, magic will happen. Okay, so let's go. You have now a chat window here. I can do one thing, click on this open chat. If you click on open chat, what do you see? You see a chat window. Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait. I'm gonna go back there and then I'll tell you how to go there. So you were here on this screen. You can press escape button, or you can click on this back to canvas. Escape or back to canvas on the top left corner. And then you come to this screen. Anyone who is not on this screen? Next person? Sorry, it's just, so double click on this chat window, double click on that chat window. Now you should see this big screen where you see this screen. Press on the escape button, it goes away. Double click, escape. Double click, escape. So that's how you open a node in n8n, and that's how you close a node in n8n. These things are called a node, okay? This is called a node. I will explain what are nodes in just a minute, but that's how you open it and close it. Double click opens it, clicking on back to canvas goes back on the canvas. Now in order to check this, click on open chat. Everybody please click on open chat. You should see a chat window like this. Show of hands who do not see a chat window? Okay, it's okay. Then move to your next person. We'll see that. It's only one person. Please check on the other computer. Or a programmer, please go to check. Okay, now if you say hi to this chat, nothing happens. Just say hi, send it over, nothing happens. Now, let's make it work, okay? This is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna wait for those two people to finish and then I will go on. Okay, let's close the chat window. Let's close the chat window and then click on this little button. Click on this little button.
Can you zoom it a little bit? Yeah, we can see what.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Like, click on this plus button that is next to the chat window. Click on that button that's next to the chat window. And then type here AI agent. Type AI agent. And then you should see this cute little beast that's going to take all our jobs. And that's absolutely fine for me, because I have more time for sports in my family. Everybody click that. Does anyone have left behind? Is anyone left behind? Do you see this screen what I see? Okay, perfect. Who do not see this screen? Anybody? No. Nice, I'm doing a good job. Okay, so now there is something about these nodes in n8n, okay? Every single node has a specific, almost similar structure. They have an input on the left side, all right? They have an input on the left side. They have an output on the right side. And then there is something in the middle. And this something changes from one node to another node to another node. How many nodes are there in n8n? Somebody Google, perhaps 400 or something. When you Google, then let me know, shout out, please. How many? A lot of them. 400 or something. 350? Yeah, it should be on their website. Somebody Google and then shout out for the content purpose. All right, so there's an input, there is a setting of that particular node. This particular node we are talking about is called AI agent, and there could be a lot of more things. And there is an output. So whatever we do on the left side is going to be processed in the middle layer, and it's going to be outputted to the next level. So don't follow me yet. It's just for presentation. No following, please don't click anywhere, just look at the screen. Look, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna keep adding things here. This is how you build your workflows, okay? You add things, you set things, and then it just works like this, okay? But every single one of them you open have almost the same structure. Input, some settings, output. Input, some settings, output, and so on. And these three buckets or these three columns change from one node to another node to another node. What is a node? Every single one of these things is called a node, okay? And one node can become the input for another node. For example, here we're going to see Google Docs. Still no following, okay? Don't follow me, I'm just doing a presentation. And then this Google Doc can be another node for another Google Doc that updates, which we'll see during our presentation. So it can chain, like you can chain things. Look, this one was a trigger. It has a different structure of window. Why? Because since it's a trigger, it doesn't have an input. It is by itself an input. Then AI agent has an input, output, and then the output of this AI agent becomes the input of this next node. So this node will have input coming from the AI agent. All right? Now I'm going to delete everything from here and from here. By show of hands, who do not have WhatsApp access? I paraphrase my question. Who do not have joined the WhatsApp group of this workshop? Okay. English language can be. So please join the WhatsApp group. It'll be great because I'm going to share API keys and things like that in the API group, in the WhatsApp group. Therefore, it's important. Okay. So, from 1 to 10, what's your energy level? Wait a minute, we will do a poll. I will say the number, you keep your hands up, okay? So 10, 9, 8, we need a break. We need a break right now. I'm going to do this break 15 minutes earlier. To be honest, it's also for my camera because it got tired. It costed me a lot of pain yesterday when I was doing these recordings for you guys. So please, before you leave, let me close the session with some important security-related note. It's very important, okay? Don't take security for granted. Otherwise, what will happen is the fire brigade will come, and all of us will go home. And okay, very important, it's security announcement. If we do not follow these instructions, we're all going to go home. Fire brigade will be here, and we will miss this awesome day. Today is Saturday, and this building has a specific way of dealing with corridor doors. On Saturdays, they close it. You have to open it with a card, okay? And the restrooms are literally throughout these two doors, to your right, to the end of the corridor, to the left. But you need to open that door with a key. Right now, we put a crate in front of the door, so it is open. Please don't close that door. And when you're there, just come back through this door. It should just work even if it's closed. And for those of you who goes out for lunch, it's a lunch break. It's going to be for 45 minutes. we're going to see each other back at 12:45. I'm going to be strict with time because we have a long list of things to cover. I'm going to start at 12:45 anyways. If your favorite restaurant was too far away, it's okay, you will catch up with the recordings, but we will definitely start at exactly 12:45, which is 1 hour long break, okay? Clemens, any extra notes you want to circulate around? Okay, that's okay. Everybody goes down, and then if you're coming back up on the reception, there's a problem, you have a WhatsApp group, please leave a message there. Okay? Wonderful. See you in 1 hour. Yeah.
Did you see? I think.
Hi everyone, thank you so much for being on time. To be honest, I didn't expect, almost I missed the time. I had to run and get something like from a snack bar. So, what we're gonna do now, let's go back to our checklist. Before I forget, my next workshop is happening on 20th of this month. No, sorry, in April. And this is the QR code. If you're interested, you can scan it. It's again free. The idea we will be building there will be super interesting. It's an AI agent that listens to your inbox. And basically, you don't miss an email the same way as I was supposed to miss yesterday an email. You don't have to be a developer to join this workshop, but it's getting a little bit serious as the time passes. So this will require a little bit coding, but if you're not a developer, it's okay, you can still join. And we'll make sure that you're paired with a programmer so that you can learn a little bit of coding. And nowadays, to be honest, with the vibe coding, you don't really need to know coding in the first place. Alrighty, so Everybody is there. For some reason, my laptop got stuck. Wait a minute. Clemens, maybe we can do that warm up now. There's a technical problem with my laptop. I have to resolve it. Just keep the crowd warm for like 2 minutes so that I can resolve the problem. Otherwise, everybody will get away.
Okay, thank you everyone for being back from the break. Just to have a little warm up, because maybe you're a little bit tired now, and we still have some time to move on, and we want to support each other. Please exchange with your neighbor just like one thing that you learned today, or one thing that you are thankful for, coming together with so many people living in innovation. So please take this moment to exchange a little bit with your neighbor. What did you learn? What inspired you? Thank you.
Thank you, Clemens. Ready for the workshop now? If we would like to go on, then perhaps I am running out of storage on my computer. This might be the reason that, no, I do still have a lot. So let's take care of those guys who are gonna watch it later. It's just one step to put this in recording, and then it will just do its job. Okay. Wonderful. So everybody is pumped to build some AI agents? Woo! Yes. Who was that? That's good. Let's go back to your n8n dashboard, please. And everybody is on that WhatsApp group that I mentioned, right? By show of hands, who is not in the WhatsApp group? Perfect. Everybody is there. You're not in WhatsApp group? Can you please scan this very, very quickly? The people who just tried to join the WhatsApp group, my apologies, that was the wrong slide. I just shared the QR code of the WhatsApp group to you guys on the group. So please share it with your neighbor if he is in need. So what else I shared on WhatsApp group is this API key basically. So the API key is something that we will need in just a minute. Please make sure that that was a good thing. Yeah, I'm losing my voice almost. All right, so everybody, please confirm if you have access to this piece of code in the WhatsApp group. Yes. By show of hands, who do not have this text yet? Wonderful. Let's go on. Okay, then let's do this. Let's go to n8n. Okay. Let's go there. Let's go there. I'm going to speed up, okay? Let's catch up. Oh, indeed. I asked you guys to remind me about something, and you forgot to remind me. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 developer volunteers. 8 developer volunteers. So spread in, you guys are developers? How many developers are in this table? You and? Okay, so this table is okay. In that table, who is a developer? Or who is technical enough? Okay, okay, that's Balach. One person, please exchange your seat with someone in that corner so that you have easy access to resolve. So volunteer number 1, go to that table, please, now. Who is that? Who are the volunteers here? Developer volunteers. Okay, that table needs 1 developer.
Only 1 per table. Yeah.
No, 2 per table. So the tables are...
We have 2 here.
You have 2 developers here? So one of you can go in that table, please, if that's possible. Okay. No, then I will keep running for you guys. Okay, this table is my table. This table, who is the developer in this table? 1. Okay, this table is also safe. Ladies, developer. So it's already distributed properly. Only this table doesn't have 1. I will keep coming to you guys. And Balach, please, you also take care of this side, especially when I'm instructing something. Okay, so let's go back to our workflow where we left it. Now, what we're gonna do, we are gonna, please pay attention here. We're gonna go and put the chat. As I said, the speed is gonna catch up, so follow. If you're left behind, then ask your developer fellow in the team. So add the chat. After that, add AI agent. Press escape or click on back canvas. Click on the chat model, this little plus button here. Chat model, click on the chat model. And then type here OpenAI, like this, OpenAI chat model. And then in here, click on this drop down on the very top, credentials to connect with. And then click on create new credentials. I'm coming back. Those who are left behind, please stay calm. I'll do the same process one more time. So click on new credentials. I'm starting from the start, okay? Look, guys. I'm here. I click on this chat model. Then I click on OpenAI chat model. Then I click on the first one that says credentials to connect with, and then I click on create new credentials. And then in this API key, basically copy paste this text that I have just sent you. Copy that text, that gibberish text from WhatsApp, paste it inside this API key. And then click on save. It should show you this green connection tested successfully message.
Yeah, we paste the entire key, right?
Yeah.
In the beginning.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. Nope. Stay there. Wait a minute. Let's see how. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah. Oh. Make sure that you don't copy some extra text in it or something. Okay, by show of hands, how many has a problem? Raise your hand if you have a problem connecting ChatGPT. Can you please, by show of hands, those who have a problem with this connection, they don't see this green message, raise your hand. So only you. Oh, you're also done? Okay, perfect. Everybody's connected. Now let's close this window. Let's go to back and then click on this canvas as well, back to canvas. And then you have this little thing. Now what we are going to do is click on open chat. And this time we're going to say hi, and we're going to see something coming back. This is basically the ChatGPT answering. Using my API key, and I'm going to pay, I don't know, 2,000 euros today because somebody's running a loop on. Don't do that. I have a budget limit, don't worry. Yes? Yeah, good question, I'll explain. Okay, you had a little bit chat with your, by show of hands, who has a problem with the chat? Does chat work? Do you raise your hand if the chat do not work for you? Okay, perfect. Everybody has the chat going on. We have a lot of things going on. There was a question from the crowd that said like, what is an API key? That was a question coming from you. What is an API key? An API key, or this what I've just shared with you is called an API secret. It's a secret key or a secret API key. You're supposed to not share it with people, but I shared it because not everybody has a paid account, and I think this is somewhere in a dashboard where you need to have like a paid account on OpenAI to get it. It basically allows you, it's a billing mechanism. It allows you to do API calls to ChatGPT so that they know exactly how much they should charge you for each of these instructions. All right. You guys are going ahead and you're disturbing the workshop. I'm sorry, I have to be kind of strict.
I have a question.
Yes.
Quick question. You said that you're building AI agents without API key.
Without any programming experience.
I just said like without API.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the slide when I said like without APIs. Yeah. But this workshop is not without APIs. That is like a totally next level serious series. You have to have 23 years of experience to do that. Yeah, it's a totally different beast. In this room, I did a presentation on AI Builders a couple of days ago where I showed the whole project that I'm doing there without API. But this thing is with APIs, and we need to kind of like speed up our progress to catch up. Okay, guys. Now, the chat is working. Pardon me. The chat is working. Now we have something that is integrated with our ChatGPT. Now, what I want to do next is take you guys to, let's go back to our checklist and see what we have in place. So we just did our ChatGPT integration. That was an easy one. We did an intro of n8n. Now we are going to switch to go and build something in Vapi. The next 3 topics are in Vapi. Before I do the switch, I'm opening the floor for questions. Any questions about anything so far? Yes?
How do we know which OpenAI's model is used when we use this API?
Good question. I will answer it once I go back to my desk.
Right, I see.
Another question. Can I upload a database to this?
Yes,
chat?
I will show you how to upload a database. Any other question? I will collect all the questions and I will answer it at once. Yes?
Why we're using n8n and not make.com or Zapier?
I don't know. I like n8n more than make.com. Any other question?
You're using ChatGPT right now.
Yeah.
Why not Gemini or any other?
Because I have the API key of ChatGPT. Okay, guys. There was two questions that can be answered. The other questions are not answerable. Like, why are we using n8n, not make.com? I don't know. Like, we can use make.com, but I like n8n. It's a Berlin-based company. I love the concept. It is fair source, not open source. It's fair source and so on. So therefore, we are using n8n, not make.com. And also, make.com's model is, or the nodes they have are not as cool as n8n. I think, Julian, you already knew the answer and you wanted me to cover it anyways.
Like there were some modules in make.com, such as perplexity, which I didn't find in n8n.
Yeah, but there will be a lot of places when you go home and build your AI agents, there will be a lot of places where you need to use the best of the whole world. Like you have one workflow running in n8n, one workflow running on make.com, one workflow running on Relevance AI, and then you interface all of them together. And it is going to be exactly the same way as we're now going to interface these two together, Vapi and n8n. And the same concept goes across all of them. Alrighty. So there was another question somewhere here. How do I pick the ChatGPT model? So basically there, you can do the model selection from here. You have like a drop-down where you can select the right model you want to go with. Please use ChatGPT 4o Mini. That should just do the job. And since we already have this open, before I switch to a little bit diagramming and then Vapi, I'd like to explain these two sides a little bit more in detail, because before lunch, we didn't have data here. Now we have data. So you can see that this input can be a bunch of things. You don't need to know all of them. We'll just discover them as it goes. You can switch it like this. You can click and see it as a table, or see it as this JSON, the file format I was explaining. Like, then you have a little bit more visibility. We will do something about this, okay? We'll explain something about this, especially in the schema, and especially something to do with dragging and dropping. So like each of these fields can be mapped literally with drag and drop. You'll see it in just a minute, okay? Now, the output part is the result of this thing. So if I escape and then go here, you don't need to follow, just look at the screen. And then in here, you'll see that the output came, that was this message basically. Please pay attention, no computer use, no Anthropic's computer use. ChatGPT, the chat input, the trigger was high. Something happened in between, and the output was, hello, how can I assist you today? And this was the chat that we had earlier in here. You see? And here I said hi, it went to my workflow and then brought back this thing as an output, okay? Now, what we're trying to do is expand this workflow and add Vapi, add Google Docs, and it's going to get complicated. So please pay attention and follow every step at a time. Please.
What's the structural difference between the trigger on the left and the input that ChatGPT is?
So the trigger is always a node that basically initiates this workflow. You can only, at least as of my knowledge, please leave a comment in the video description if you find a way that a trigger, you can have multiple triggers, now I remember. You can have multiple triggers, but a trigger is basically starting it. An input in an output node can be multiple, and it can have a lot of branches and so on. All right, so let's go to the next step, which is a little bit of diagramming, okay? I'm going to explain some diagrams to you guys. So you know what is, this is a diagram that I will explain when I explain Vapi. But before that, let me explain what is an API, Application Programming Interface, okay? Application Programming Interface. This was a very sweet comment that, oh, you said it was without API. But this is with API. We need these APIs in order for systems to communicate with each other. For example, my old startup, VoiceKit, want to communicate with n8n. How do I do that? You have a question? Please, do you have a question? Please let me just finish this thought process and then I'll take the questions. So in order for this to communicate, and then it has to do a kind of a request. It's a specific type of a request. It is based on a specific way of doing it. It's called HTTP request. It's usually in any website when you type in front of it, invisibly the browser puts it, HTTP, that S is an extra thing. It's not important. Yes, it is. It's security. So HTTP means Hypertext Transfer Protocol. It's a specific way of communicating one system to another system. That's all you need to know. And HTTPS means it's secure layer. And all the websites should have that. So there's an HTTP request, and then some processing happens on the other server. and then some response comes back. This is a very old traditional life cycle of an HTTP request and response. Whenever your software, basically you're right now building a software with n8n, it sends a request to something, and then a process happens, and then a response comes back from that something. Now why do we need APIs? That's the question. Like, the simple answer is to make these little different software packages work together. That's why we need APIs. So in our case, what do we need? So we have in here a Vapi, which we're going to check in a minute. And then we have a similar service called n8n. So in order for these two to work together, we have to have these APIs connected with them. And then these APIs make this connection possible. Therefore, a phone call goes to Vapi, and then Vapi sends it to n8n. Without an API, we would not be able to do this, okay? So that is the very basic of API. I cannot make it simpler than this. And we're going to use some APIs here. Okay, there was a question. Please go ahead.
The ChatGPT key is not working out. Could it be that we have over-exceeded the usage of your key?
Good question. Let me...
But you can also generate yourself.
They have to have credit card, I think. They have to buy balance.
If you have a license, can you show us how to get the key? Because then the ones who have a license can use their own.
Works for me.
No, it's just a specific one use case. I'm sorry, I have to carry on. Despite the fact that I really want to resolve that problem right now, I don't see any limit problems from my side.
I can also send messages, it works.
It works, right? If one of the programmers, let's do a crowdsourcing. Anyone else who can generate an API key, please generate an API key, leave it in the WhatsApp chat. Make sure that you put like a limit, 10 euros, $5 or something limit, so that it cannot be misused. And then maybe you can use that chat API key, maybe that will work. Okay? Alrighty. I'm feeling so bad about that now. One person is left behind. Did somebody is somebody volunteering to share an API key? Okay, Balazs, thank you so much. Lovely. At least we have someone taking care of you. We'll come to you back. All right, so then we have our chat working. We know what's an API. Now we're gonna do some API calls, okay? Before we do the API calls, I would like to go in and show you Vapi and explain what is Vapi. So Vapi is a company based out of Silicon Valley. They're an API company. They provide you APIs for building voice AI agents or voice AI software. So for this thing to work, we need to sign up. So can everybody please go to vapi.ai and sign up? And Vapi folks, I'm bringing you some free users, okay? We'll talk again later. Now I'm here. Let me see if I can solve this. Let's go to the dashboard. What you have in Vapi is something that I tried to build for 1.5 years. What you're going to build in the next 15 minutes, it took me 1.5 years to build. Unfortunately, my company did not survive the economic storm we had, but Vapi is in Silicon Valley, so therefore, at least we have one good company there. It's okay, if I couldn't make it, somebody else could make it, and we can build voice AI with a few clicks. Before I show you how to build something with Vapi, I would like to go back to the drawing board and explain what is Vapi. So in order for this kind of a demo that I showed in the morning, this voice AI that talks to you, to work, you need to have like these 3 things pretty much clearly done. What are these 3 things? Thing number 1 is an ASR. I'm going to explain in just a minute. Number 2, LLM. Number 3, TTS. An ASR stands for automatic speech recognition. a TTS stands for text-to-speech. An LLM stands for large language model. So basically, we need a service to convert this, basically to transcribe it, or convert this audio that we are talking to text. Okay? And then this service will give this information, the text that we're talking in the microphone, to the LLM as a text. Obviously, there will be some prompting and so on involved, which we'll see when we get there. And then that result coming back from LLM, that LLM could be ChatGPT or any other LLM that you know. And then the result goes back here. Basically, that's the result of the ChatGPT. It goes back to a service called text-to-speech. What's a text-to-speech? When you write something, I love Berlin, you click on this little thing.
I love Berlin.
That is text-to-speech. So now we need to give this result from LLM to a TTS. Now imagine if there was no Vapi or equivalent companies, there are a couple of others. It would take you 1.5 years to build this. Obviously not that much time. We did a lot of iterations. You need to be a programmer with 23 years of experience. And you need to kind of like hack things around a lot in order to build such a system that has a 500 milliseconds of latency. Why are we building this? The simple reason is because we have a cool user sitting here having a nice conversation with this, so that when he speaks, that speaking can be transformed into text given to the ChatGPT, and then when the bot speaks, then he can listen. That's the whole idea. And this kind of a system would have taken us forever if there was no Vapi in place. Okay? And now we're going to go and build that. Let's go to your Vapi dashboard. Go to Assistants. Click on Create Assistant. So these 3 steps. Go to the Vapi, go to Assistants, and then find a button called Create Assistant. Assistants, and then Create Assistant. Everybody please follow. Create Assistant. And then after that, give your assistant a name. I'm going to give it Samantha. And then click on Create Assistant. If you don't see that, maybe you need to scroll down. It can happen that you're in this kind of a screen. It can happen that the button is in the bottom. Then you need to scroll down to see the button. So when you click on that, then you see a window like this. Please pay attention here. I'm going to do a little bit of quick walkthrough of what you see on Vapi. You see here, again, same concept. You can have multiple organizations for clean setup. You can create assistants. You can manage workflows. Nothing close to n8n, but they also do workflows, mostly focused on multiple voices, multiple phone numbers, and so on. You can create phone numbers from here. We're going to go and talk about creating phone numbers in just a minute. You can create tools. We'll also use this feature of Vapi when we create tools. You can upload files. You can upload your PDF file so that it is more aware of your content. You can create squads. For those of you who knows like this mentality of building AI agents that are like multiple AI agents are talking to each other, so you can build squads there. And some more. We don't need to go through all of them. All right, when you create the assistant, you see in this list all your assistants. Right now I'm in Samantha. Samantha has an assistant ID, some tags here that shows you what is it running on. It's running on a costing fixed price. It has some untitled fields that we'll find out, and then it's running on a ChatGPT 3.5 Turbo. Let's go first change that to 4.0 mini. Let's change the model from the first tab, which says model 3.5 Turbo. Sorry, 4.0 mini. Change it to 4.0 mini. This one or this? let's go to mini cluster one. Okay? When you change that, give it a first greeting in the first. Please pay attention to the screen. I will explain it one more time. Don't ask your neighbors, otherwise you're disturbing the whole workshop. Please, everybody to the screen, I'm explaining. You are on this page. Who is not on this page?
Can you make it a little bit bigger?
Sure. Who is not on this page where you see the details of your assistant? Okay, everybody is? Nice. Now let's go here, scroll down. The first thing you need to do is give a first message. Say, hi, your name, and then how are you doing? I'm repeating it again just on this screen, okay? By show of hands, who is not in that level? Everybody is okay, then that's fine. And then you also change the model from here to 4.0 mini. Okay? Now, please click on Publish button. Click on Publish. Okay, now it's the time to do some fun. I'm going to grab my camera, and I know what's going to happen now. It's going to be crowded and chaos in this room. Now, everybody, please click on this Talk with Assistant button. Let's see what happens. Make your loudspeaker loud, and then everybody talk to your AI assistant.
Hey, how are you doing? This is Stu LLM. Yeah, how can I do investing in my route? Hey, Jonathan, we gave us
You motivate me to go to
Sure, I can change
Enough show? Alrighty, cool. Okay, guys, so what we have just witnessed is something that took me a very long time to build. This thing, I was in First Friday meetup. Alejandro is managing it. Alejandro is in the room. Thank you so much for managing, Alejandro. A round of applause for that awesome meetup that always gives a lot of space to founders. So I went to Alejandro's meetup, and I showed my voice assistant. The latency was 9 seconds. So basically, this 500 milliseconds, for me, was 9 seconds. And after a lot of work, we dropped it down to something around 500 milliseconds. But I have the videos of that in Alejandro's meetup, where we put this big loudspeaker, and then somebody sat down there, and then they talked to our voice system. This is 2.5 years ago, 2 years ago. And now you guys experience something that you build literally with 2 or 3 clicks, and it gives you a 500 millisecond latency. It feels so real. Okay, so let's go to the next step. What do we want to do now? We want to take this conversation and send it to n8n. Who can tell me how can I do it without the programmers? If I found out you're a programmer and you're answering my questions, you're a programmer? Okay. Okay, Alejandro says copy paste. How do I do this? You're a programmer? Okay. The question is like, how can I send this conversation from Vapi to n8n? That's the goal. Yes, API. We studied API. So with an API, I can take this information and send it there. How do we do this is the following instructions. Please, let's carry on with those instructions. But before, pardon? Is there a question?
It seems like you're referring to.
Okay, do you guys have any question before we move on? Because it's another step. It's another step. I will double check our checklist. So we did a quick Vapi intro, and we're gonna do now a phone integration. So any questions? No questions? Yes?
What board are you using? It's really cool.
It's called Excalidraw. Excalidraw.
Send it on WhatsApp.
Yeah, somebody send it on WhatsApp, please. Also, one of the cool European tech. I'm not sure if it's Prague-based company. I think it's a Prague-based company. So then let's go and do the. I'm just changing the plan on the go. We'll do first the Vapi and n8n integration, and then we'll go get a phone number, because I just heard some people don't want to do the phone calls. So let's keep it to the button level, and then we'll do the phone call integration later once we get the whole value out of this. All right, let's go to your Vapi. Then what I'm going to show you now here, please pay attention. What I'm going to right now show here is the steps that are very, very crucial. Which steps are these? These are the steps of adding a tool to Vapi. We're adding a tool to Vapi, and this is a very important step. You need to go to Tools. Everybody click on Tools. And then you see something like this. Click on Create Tool, and then click on Function. Give your function a name, call it Create Google Doc, and give it a description exactly as I'm typing on the screen. Please follow the exact instructions. This tool is used, or maybe you can paraphrase it like this. Use this tool in order to create a new Google document. Google document, to create a Google. This is another important step, otherwise you will be left behind. Press on Async toggle button. Okay, now we're gonna click on Save. Everybody has a tool called Create Google Doc. It has a description. Use this tool in order to create a new Google document. And the Async tool is clicked. Okay? So far, so good. Now, stay on this page. Like, don't close this tab, because we have to do something in here in the section where it says several server URL. But where do we get this URL from? This is basically the API webhook or the webhook node in n8n. Let's go to n8n. Let's go to n8n. Everybody goes back to their n8n account. We had a chat window there. Alrighty, so you have such a diagram in front of you. The chat is working. Double check if the chat is working. Say hi and see if the result's coming. Is everything working fine? Does anybody have a problem with the chat? Your problem is solved, but you can pair with, yeah, perfect. Okay, now let's go and click this chat window and then press on this delete button on the top of it. Remove it, basically. Did you do that? You should see this plus button in the center of the screen. Can everybody see the plus button? Okay, now let's click on the plus button and then, and here, type the following words. It's called webhook. Click on the webhook. And you will see a screen like this. Let's take a small pause here. I said API and I'm doing webhook. I'm not keeping my word or what? What's the difference between webhook and API? Now the best developer, stand up, answer that question. Who is the developer in the room now? All the developers are gone. What's the difference between webhook and API? Louder, please. Everybody needs to hear.
So you can talk with the, just every application with API, but webhook kind of serves when there's new information coming in, right? It takes it.
Yes, the ladies. Louder, please. Loud. Okay. Anyone else want to participate? What's the difference between? Yes, Julian.
I'm not a developer, but I think like a webhook is like a constant connection, right? So an API always makes one call and then stops. And with the webhook, we have like a constant connection for like low latency.
Okay. What do you want to say about webhook and API? What's the difference?
The difference of API is that it asks you questions and gets back with questions. The webhook understands the questions and returns, but never asks by itself.
Okay.
It's not active.
Okay. Anyone else? Shruti?
It's like
what?
A session created. That's what
It's a session created? Oh, you Googled? Okay.
Webhook is also an API, right?
Exactly. They are just the same thing. Webhook and APIs are the same thing. They don't have any difference. It's just a perspective difference. A webhook and API are both the same thing. Look, if I have a system here, let's call it a system A, and it is calling a system B, okay? It's just doing one simple API request. What was this? It's an API request, okay? Now, it's an API request. If the system B is calling back the system A, this is also an API request. Okay? Now, what's the difference between API and webhook, if you say it? My OCD brain is badly taking care of me like right now. Stop it, Amil. Okay, beautiful? Okay, so now the difference is that the API request you do from system A to system B, this can contain some extra information. It can say that, hey, when you're done with your stuff, please hit this webhook. Or in other words, please call back my API. And then when this does an API request, it says, okay, Mr. Webhook, here we go. I'm done with my work. Go ahead. It can be in this kind of a situation. I need to see a psychiatrist. my OCD brain goes off again. It can be done in this situation that you do an API request, you get back an API request. Why? Because this thing in here takes a lot of time. It takes forever. Or this webhook call can happen from another system, let's say a system B, a system C, that can happen at an undeterministic time. It can be like, literally the call can go like this, from system A to system C, and then from system B, and then system C will send you a call. So that's just a perspective. It is an API call from the other side around. What we're going to do is we're going to connect these two together. What we have here is Vapi calling a webhook node of n8n. And then n8n will immediately respond to this and say like, I'm good, like carry on. We'll do that just right now. Okay, so we need a server URL, a webhook URL, an API URL, okay? Let's go to your n8n. You created this webhook. Turn this webhook into a HTTP method GET. From GET to POST. So you need to change GET to POST. You think I couldn't understand, like that is a common question coming? Right now change it, please. Just change it, I will explain it. Just blindly follow me, trust me. For another 30 seconds, follow me, I will explain everything. And now, after this, please turn on this by clicking. Let me answer Julian's question, otherwise you will lose the interest. So HTTP requests between two systems can have different types. One can say that, hey, please take this information from the URL I have, that's called GET. Hey, please get this big chunk of information that I have, it's called POST, and then it can send you that JSON file that I was talking about. It can send you more information. A GET endpoint or a GET API sends you information, but on the URL level. It doesn't send you more information like a big chunk of data. And since the conversation that we're going to have with the bot, it has a lot of information, like all the chat history back and forth with the bot, therefore we need to pick POST. The rest of them are self-explanatory. This one deletes it. There are some other patch edits it, also edits it. Just forget about the other ones. Just change it to POST. Authentication stays none. Now click on listen for test event. Everybody click on listen for test event. You should see this animation going on. Now click on this URL. It should copy the URL in your clipboard. By show of hands, who is left behind? Okay, please carry on. Jonathan. There. Balach. Okay, thank you. Balach will help you. Anyone else left behind here? Can everybody see this animation going on their webhook node? Who else cannot see it? Okay, perfect. This corner is okay. The programmer's table is okay.
Listen for the
Okay. Now we got this URL in our clipboard. It's copied. Let's go to the next one, the Vapi thing. Just paste it there on Vapi. Just paste it on Vapi, and then click on Save. On Vapi, you have to go back to where you created the tools, Create Google Doc tool, where you provided the Create Google Doc title and the description, and then make sure that async is toggled on, and then scroll down. You have to provide that URL in the server settings section. Inside server URL, paste it there, the entire URL, and then click on Save button. Did everybody put that URL on the column? Nice, nice, nice. By show of hands, who is left behind? Nobody. Nice. We are going. That's a rhythm I'm looking for. Now, let's go to Assistant. Please, let's go to Assistant. make sure that you select the assistant that you just made before. Okay, in this description where we saw earlier, remove everything that's there, just write, you are a helpful AI agent. You have access to my Google Doc, and if the user asks you to save the conversation in Google Doc, use the tool called Save to Google Doc.
You call it create Google Doc, not save to.
Yeah, create Google Doc. Whatever the name of the thing was.
Can you repeat where is this, please?
Yes, I will repeat where is this thing. So you go to assistants, then you select your assistant, and once you select your assistant, then you need to make sure that you're on the model tab, and then after that, where you wrote this message that says, hi, how are you doing? Hi, Amil, how are you doing? And you started talking to yourself with your AI assistant. In this box, you need to write it, in this box. Make sure that the name of the tool is right, like create Google Doc needs to go in here, and then you need from this source prompt user message, select define below, and then in here we can write a prompt. Okay, here we're gonna switch to expression, and then just write a simple prompt that says, you're unblocked? Okay, then select from here, by default it's fixed, click on expression, and then it says, alrighty, so in the expression you need to write very simple prompt that says, summarize the following conversation between an AI agent and a human. Just write that text in the prompt.
That's fixed or that's expression?
This is expression. Expression needs to be checked.
What's the menu where you are?
The menu is on, the node is on AI agent. You double click on AI agent, write the summarize the following, but you need to select define below in the source for prompt dropdown. And then, this is the important part. Probably a lot of people will drop here. Please pay attention. Please pay attention. It's a risky bump in front of us. Click on this others, collapse it. Click on the others, collapse it. Then scroll down, grab the message from here by when you do click and drag and drop, same concept. Click, drag it, and put it here in the box. And then I release it. We already have one person fell down. Okay, let me do it the easy way. Okay, let me do it the easy way. Okay, can you please follow? Please follow, look at the screen, do nothing. Because you have different keyboards, I don't know exactly which shortcut to put, but you know what is a curly bracket, right? This is called a curly bracket. You need to find on your keyboard to type this. Type that 2 times, and then it automatically should have a closing 2 times. And it happens just beneath the prompt. You have to do those 2 things. Do you see this drop-down opening for you? No? If no, then probably you're trapped here. Look, you're trapped here. They don't have a keyboard shortcut. n8n feature request. Yeah, autocomplete is not working. Control space now. So then you need to delete it again. If you're seeing it in red color, delete it again. Immediately type 2 times opening curly brackets, and then you should see this drop down. Yes, no, yes, no. Okay, now please select JSON from this and then press enter. No? You don't have this window, right? Okay, then it's too late. Okay, somebody's helping her. That's fine. Yes. Oh, nice. This JSON is also copy-pasted in WhatsApp group. You can also copy it from there, but those who are following, please type $JSON dot body dot message. Okay? And then click on test step. Please click on test step. Please pay attention here. It's a very important thing, and this is your first line of code you're writing. In this place, we're going to write code. It's your first line of code in your lifetime. Hello world. Hello world. No, it's JSON stringify. Okay, so could you make this green, and could you see the output like this? By show of hands, who cannot see this? Who cannot see this? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. You cannot see this? You cannot run this? This is a programmer corner. Shruti, what's happening to your team? Yeah, can you, Shruti, quickly check on Clemens' side? Thank you. Okay, everybody should be able to see this green check mark and an output going on the other side.
We need to press test.
Yes, I said, sorry, I missed it. So you need to press, everybody please pay attention. Press on this test step in order for this to go in the output side, okay? Click on the test, make sure that you see the output here. Okay, now can you show me by your hand if you do not see this test screen? It's negation. Who do not see this screen? Wonderful. Now, there is a problem here. Guys, there is a problem. The problem is that I don't see the messages properly. If I click in front of it, in here I see object, object. That's not what I want. I want the entire conversation, which is like a lot of these things. Okay? This is where you're going to write the first line of code in this workshop. And in here, in front of this, and Andre will copy-paste that in WhatsApp, you need to write JSON.stringify. Am I stringify? And then you open the parenthesis in front of this, and then close it at the end of this. And now, when you see this area, it shows the entire object, the entire JavaScript object. Andre will copy-paste it in WhatsApp.
Can you just give a quick review?
Yes, good point. I will do the entire thing one more time, okay? I'm doing it like last 5, 6 steps again. It wasn't this step. You went to Vapi, you talked to it, you said, please save it in Google Docs. It arrived here, you saw the check mark, and then we connected these two things together, and then we went to the AI agent, and then we wrote this prompt, and then we wrote something like this. We did like these two curly brackets. We said JSON.body.message, and then we realized that, oh my God, this doesn't work. It's object in object. I'm acting if I'm seeing it for the first time. And then it's a recap. So I wrote JSON.stringify parentheses, and then parentheses close here. And now I see the entire object going there. And if now I click on test step, I will see an output that's generated based on the conversation that I had with my bot. Can I also ask you to add one more thing in the prompt, which is summarize the following conversation between an AI agent and a human, and please output an MD. MD means mark down. Okay, and now if I click on test step, what we will see is the output coming in a specific format. This format is different. It has like # in front of it, and some stars and so on, and some /n. It's basically formatting it. It's called Markdown. It's a kind of a formatting language.
Can you please modify the short?
Oh yeah, zoom in.
How do you put the Johnson's degree
In WhatsApp, check the WhatsApp group. You should have it there. Can one of the programmers double check the JSON stringify in the WhatsApp group if that's done correctly? Maybe there is a typo or something. All I need you guys to see is this. Look at this, please. This output. The output needs to be in Markdown language. It has to have like these codes inside them.
And everyone be careful, there's a message in the WhatsApp with a typo. The right one will come now.
There was typo?
Yeah.
Who did it?
Yaki.
Yaki? Who is Yaki? Yaki? Can you fix the WhatsApp group? It has a stringify typo. Yaki. Whoever is WhatsApp, Yaki. Yaki, you? Okay. Please fix the typo. You fix it? Yes. Okay, nice. Can I see it? The WhatsApp? Yeah, perfect. Okay. By show of hands, who do not see a Markdown output there? You don't see? 4, 5, okay.
Oh, Markdown.
You need to write down in the prompt that please output in Markdown. Ladies first. Sorry, I just, you don't see Markdown output because you don't say that please output in Markdown. I said please output in Markdown. Just write the sentence, please output in Markdown. Can I put it?
That's right. 50 Zeichen. Ja, wenn du dann Satz hast, das 30 Mal, also 50 hoch 30.
Check the model. Double click. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. Play around with the prompt. Maybe it is not picking. It's not understanding. Okay. All right. So let's go to the next step then. So we have this. Okay, guys, we're running out of time. It's almost 3 o'clock. So the next step is that we take this output and do something about it, okay? This output is in Markdown, and we really need to save this somewhere in the Google Docs. And the way we do this is like the following. Please go to your, let me see. There was a very nasty error a lot of people faced, which was a very opaque error coming from n8n, and they were not able to test the app to see the output like this. Can somebody facing that problem paste the screenshot in WhatsApp so that I can show it on the screen? Can you please copy paste that problem? It was from 2-3 people on that corner. Can you please quickly paste that on WhatsApp so that we can already in parallel see if we can find a solution for that? By show of hands, who do not see this markdown output? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 people. Probably these 3 people have exactly the same problem. By show of hands, who has this problem that says workflow has an error? What's up? Okay, let's check this out. By show of hands, who has this problem? Who sees this problem on their screen? Can you please show me your hand if you're seeing this problem so I know how many people are having this problem running workflow? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. It's exactly the same table. Can you change your table? Maybe it will be. Okay. There is a programmer with you? Is there a programmer? You're a programmer. Where are you? Maybe she is a backend developer. Okay. I'm feeling bad that there are 3 ladies feeling out behind. How about this? It is. I think they have the power cords running. Okay, let's carry on. In the break, I'll try to solve those problems, okay? Let's go on. So the next step is very important and very crucial and very complicated. Before the break, I'm gonna squeeze the last bits of patience you guys have, and then I'll let you guys enjoy the break. Otherwise, you won't enjoy the break, okay? Now the ride starts. Let's go to the next step. The next step is to create a Google Drive API call. It's complex, there are a lot of pitfalls, and I'm going to enjoy it. Both Google Drive and Google Doc, because Google Docs sits on a Google Drive, so we need to enable both of the API calls. Okay, so click on this plus sign on the right corner, okay? You click on the sign, then you go and type Google Doc, Google Docs. And then you click on create a Google Doc or create a doc. And then you see the information you got from before on the left. In the middle, we will do some settings. Now I'm going to take you in a roller coaster. And then we come back and then see a Google document created on our Google Doc. So make sure that you go to docs.google.com. By show of hands, who do not know what's Google Doc? Thanks God. It would take a little bit longer otherwise. I wouldn't leave anyone behind. So you go to Google Docs and then you make sure that you are in the right user. It can happen sometimes if you have multiple Google Docs, Gmail accounts, you're in the wrong user and you're checking the wrong user. You don't need to remove these documents that you have. You might need it. I'm just for the sake of presentation, I'm removing them so that you see no documents in here. And then after testing, we should see a document here with the data. Okay, now let's go back to Samantha's settings. And now we go in here. You're right now in here. And then you click on click on credentials to connect with. And then click on create new credential. Everybody please follow. Create new credential. I am now here. This is the scariest corner of n8n. And then you need client ID and client secret. For what? Let's follow. Now let's go to this URL, GCP console. Just write GCP console in your Google. It will bring you a Google search. It should be something like this. console.cloud.com. Andre, can you please copy paste that in the WhatsApp group, the URL? Or additionally, in the WhatsApp group, you will see the things coming. And then you basically click on this, you go to the cloud platform. You go to the Google Cloud Platform. Make sure that you have selected the right account. Again, the same thing can happen. You're working on one account, you're checking Google Docs on the other account. Make sure you're in the right account. I'm recapping the last two steps. If there is any lagger, please pay attention. This is your chance to catch up. So we came from Google. We came from here. We didn't have this Google Docs. We clicked on this plus button, and then we added this Google Docs icon. Then we clicked on Create a Doc. And then from here, we opened this credentials to connect with. Clicked on Create New Credentials. And then from here, we just kept it as it was. We went to our Google Docs platform here. By show of hands, anyone do not see this screen in front of them? You cannot open Google Docs? You cannot open? Yeah. This is basically, the URL is something like this. The URL should look something like this, console.cloud.google.com. Those three people who do not go there, you are there? Almost there? Okay, okay. Alrighty, let's go to the next step then. I believe that you guys are unblocked, yes? Okay, perfect. Then let's go to, please pay attention here, next step is coming. I'm gonna click on this I'm not sure, what do you guys see? Select a project, you see a select a project. Just click and then go on the select a project dialog. And then you click on new project. Okay, I see a lot of frown faces.
Yeah, because some people maybe need to sign in into Google because they're not part of Google.
Oh yeah, good point. Clemens made a good point. If you do not have a Google account, this is sitting underneath your Google account. You need to make sure that you're logged in Google in order for you to access this. You don't have access? What do you see on your screen? Can you paste a screenshot on WhatsApp group, please? Very quickly. Anyone else who is not able to see this dashboard? Can you paste a screenshot, please? Everybody who has a problem, do not see whatever you see, paste a screenshot. I will open the WhatsApp group now.
By the way, the n8n and the Google has the same accounts to be signed up or different?
No, different can be okay. You got it? You got it? One unblocked, two more still blocked. There were two blockers there. Yeah, screenshot came. So basically, you're not logged in. This is a screenshot. Whoever sent this screenshot says that, no. You can see this. Select a project. You see? Whose this screenshot was it? Click on select a project. Alrighty. Pardon?
We create a new project.
Yes. No, follow me. Just don't do anything. And then click on new project.
Yeah.
Let me see those two. Those two. Okay, let's click on new project. Okay, it's gonna get ugly. I'm waiting for people to wait. How is that going, that corner? That's unblocked? Yep, perfect. Wonderful. Anyone else not on this screen? Negation, not on this screen. Wonderful. Let's go on. Click on new project, please. Click on new project. And now, give your project a name. I'm going to call it Samantha AI Agent 007. Just give it a name so that you can remember it. The reason that I'm giving it this name is just so that I can remember it. Okay, now click on Create. Now make sure that you select that one from the list, okay? Once the creation process is finished, you need to click on Select Project. Select Project, and then you should see that selected project on this top left corner here. Do you see the project that you have selected on the top left corner in the drop-down? Wonderful. Everybody is following? Who is left behind? Show of hands. You're left behind. Where are you? I think you're using a corporate account. Not gmail.com. It's another, it's a company email. Okay, then during the break, please, there is another blocker there. During the break, I'll do that. Okay, now let's go on to the next step, which is in the search menu, please type API and services. Please type API and services in this search box, and then select the first item. Nice. APIs and services. APIs and services. It should be like this. And then I'll do a full recap anyways in just a minute. APIs and services. Okay, now click on Enable APIs and Services. Now, if you go back to the APIs and Services, you should see that the APIs and Services is enabled. And then you can go to OAuth consent screen. Go to OAuth consent screen. Here, you need to click on this icon. OAuth consent screen. And then after that, click Get Started. By show of hands, who is left behind? I know there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now let's take 2 steps back, okay? First thing first, you need to go to this website address. Those who are left behind, please follow me step by step, otherwise it can be hard to follow. Go to this website, console.cloud.google.com, and then you land somewhere here. And then we went to this dialog, we created a new project. We give our project a name, and then we selected the project. And then after that, I typed and searched here API and services. API and services, I searched it from the search menu. API and services is selected. Those who are blocked, are they following now? That's okay. We can do that during the. It's okay. We will do that during the. I think the credit card should not be a problem, but I'll check it later. Alrighty. So now click on Enable API and Services. It should be enabled, and then go to OAuth consent screen. And then click on Get Started. And now let's give this a name. I'm going to call it Samantha AI Agent 007. This is an important part. A lot of people will fall down here if you do not give the email address correctly. It's a required field. It will ask you, but make sure. And then click on External. Click Next. And then this contact information, you can put the same email address again. And then click Next. And then I agree, and then click Continue. Yeah, so I'm going back to this step, give a name, and then click Next. And then select Audience External. Click Next. And then contact information, your email address, click Next. The same email address that you're using. And then I agree, click on continue. By show of hands, who do not have this step done? Like, who is stuck before this step? Excluding the exceptions that I will check with them during the break. Okay, perfect. You're following, or you're too ashamed of raising your hand. Okay, then let's go on to the next step. The next step is important. We go to clients, and then we click on create client. All right, let's select application type, web application. Give it a name. And then scroll down where you see authorized redirect URIs. And here we need a URL. We need an address. Where do we need it? Where can we get this from? n8n. Yes. Well, let's go to n8n. Copy this OAuth redirect URL. For those of you, look at the screen, please. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. You're right now here. You need a web address here. How do you do that? Go back to n8n. Go to your n8n. From where you left off, copy that URL. Come back to here, add URI, paste it. And then scroll down and then click on create. I'm recapping again. I'm recapping from the start. Let's go back from the start. I was here. I was here. I didn't have this node. I added a node. It's a recap. Please pay attention. It's a recap. And then you basically create a Google Doc. I just saw DHL. Oh, they even have a DHL integration. Nice. Google Docs. I add Google Docs. I click on create. On the create credentials to connect with. Create new credential. From here, I copy this URL. Go back to my Google GCP console. And then I paste it right here. Authorized redirects. Don't give up, please. Follow. And then click on create. I think I lost half of people in this step. You're following? Okay. It doesn't look like from your face. Wonderful. Thank you for following. What was there was a question from here? Quickly. Okay. You do not see what? Any blockers from this side? From the... Okay. So by show of hands, who sees this OAuth client secret? Nice, enough. Who sees? It's a positive. Who sees the client secret and client ID? It's secret. You're supposed to keep it secret. But I'm sharing it on my screen. It's okay. It's just for training purposes.
What do you do to get there? Create a client?
Yes. So I'm going to show you all the steps again. You go to clients. You go to create client. And then you select web application. And then you scroll down. You put this URL from your n8n. Okay. Now let's go on to the next step. We got our client secret and client ID. Okay, I'm gonna copy the client secret and client ID. Could you follow? Yes. Is anyone else blocked with client ID and client secret? By show of hands, who is blocked with client ID and client secret creation? Nobody? Okay, then I'm just okay. Then client ID goes here, and then the client secret goes here. Okay, sign in? You signed in? It works? Yes. Okay. Sign in with Google, but there's a pitfall. I don't know why it worked for you, but there's a pitfall. When you sign in with Google and you go, you end up with this screen. Who sees this screen? Nice. You all fill in that pitfall. I wanted you to fall in that pitfall. So pay attention. This happens, and there is not enough content on YouTube covering this until yesterday, or until today I have to release it. And the reason is because you need to do one more step. You need to go to Audience, scroll down, click on Add Users, and then type your username, the email address here. Because it's not a published app, therefore we need to invite them. The same email address that you sign up there. And now if you go back to there and then log in, it should just work fine. I'm trying to log in now, picking the same user like this one. There we go. It worked. Worked? Okay, let me check that corner. Louder, please. Add user audience. Click on Audience tab. Audience, and then test users, and then test users. Click Audience, and then click on, in the test users section, add the new user. Okay. 403. Delete it and try to add it again. Your access is blocked.
This is what you need to do.
Audience. 403. Do you see 403? You click on this. You go to your Gmail. You click on this. Then you should see something like this. Google hasn't verified this app. It should say this. Please go and see if you see this. Okay, then because it's like a lot of people out there, I'm going to go back a few steps, okay? I'm going to go back a few steps. You go to Google Console. You go to Google Console, and then you go to clients. Did you guys follow the clients part? You created the client? You have client ID and client secret? Wonderful. Now copy those two things, and then did you copy paste it here? Yes, we did. Then what was the next step? Sign in to Google after that? Yes. It takes you back to where? Nice, this is good. If you arrive here on this screen, that's fine. Okay, then let's continue. Click on continue for those of you who worked. Click on continue. And then select all these permissions. And then click on continue. I promise we'll have a break in just a minute.
Sorry, I have to leave. I have something at 4, but thank you.
No problem. Thank you. Have a nice day.
I will finish in videos.
Yeah, all of them are on my YouTube channel already. Okay, so this is important screen. After this, I promise I'll give a nice break. So this checklist, do you see this checklist? By show of hands, who do not see this checklist in front of them? Can you see this checklist in front of you by show of hands? No? You cannot. You can see. Okay. Then we are done with integrating your Google Cloud with n8n. All right? After a short break of, let's say, 15 minutes, we can meet again. I think we need another hour, and then we are officially done, okay? In 1 hour, we'll finish this, and then you'll take this AI agent with you. So let's quickly recap what we have done. We have integrated Vapi and n8n. Basically, this is that step that we did, and we saw this green check mark. We have integrated the ChatGPT. I'm gonna do the phone call integration in just before the testing of the Samantha. What we're right now doing is we are creating a Google document. We did our integration with Google Docs. So basically you did this, you saw this green check mark, and then you arrived here, you clicked on continue, you saw all the check boxes, you said okay, and now you have yourself, you're right now in this level. A lot of people saw this message, right? Drive name, error fetching options. Yes, that's good. I keep those pitfalls so that you keep coming and then falling into them. Otherwise, you want to remember. What we need to do is, let's go back to your Google Cloud Platform. We're going to enable two APIs. One is called Google Doc API, Google Doc API or Google Docs API. Let me see which, yeah, Google Docs API. Just go there and then click enable. Yeah, in the search for Google Docs API, and then click on enable button. The next step would be to search for Google Drive API. Same concept, same way, Google Drive API, and then click on enable. Okay, now, if I go back to my n8n and I create this, I can see my drive. I can see the folders that I have. Yep, I know. Thank you. I take it as a compliment. So if I go to my Google Drive, basically here, Google Drive, not this one, this one. It should be the same as this one. I have my drive, my drive. And if I create, like select the name, I go on the root folder and I put test123, just test123, nothing else, and then click on test. It should create a Google document on the root of your Google Docs with the name called test123. There we go. It created a Google Doc. Please carry on. Let me see who can create the Google Doc. Who created the Google Doc? By show of hands, who created the Google Doc? Okay. Yeah, let's go back to Vapi. Sorry, not Vapi, the n8n platform. And here you can get the Google Doc and then you can basically take it. So from there, you type the title and then you put the name here and then click on test step.
Parameters, Google accounts. I don't have so many parameters.
I think in between we should save the workspace. That was the save me.
Like here, this one, like this one.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Folder name and title, document source, Google Docs, source document. Okay, and then operation create. My drive, and you just put slash on it. No.
Yeah, there should be all the folders in the dropdown, and then you select slash, which means that the root folder.
Slash is nice. Okay, fine. Select slash. Yes. And the title.
Title, just test123 or something, whatever you want.
And then I do a test step, right?
Test the step, yes. Okay, by show of hands, who created a Google Doc? Nice! I like it. We can go until 9 p.m. today. Okay, so let's go to the next one. So basically, you created a Google Doc. Now, the way, please pay attention here, it's important. The way this is another technique. You just keep silence and then everybody looks at you or clapping. Okay, so now we created a Google Doc. Do you guys see the same thing, like check marks across all the workflow? Yeah, nice. Now you'll give me a good video testimonial. I'm bribed by likes, subscribe, video testimonial, that's it. Okay, now the next step is very simple. You need to click on this, double click on this, and then click on expression. And then in here, type notes, space, in the title, where the title goes. Notes, space, and then you put those 2 times curly brackets. Two times curly brackets. And then click on now, $sign now. Yes? Work. 3, 2, 1, go. And then click on test step.
What's inside?
I will explain. Yeah. Current time, yes. So not the folder, but the Google Drive file name, the Google Doc file name. All right, who is blocked from this step? By show of hands, you're blocked? What's wrong with that? Can you share a screenshot of what you see right now? And I'll carry on and then come back to you. Okay, take a screenshot, share it in the WhatsApp group, please. All right, so let's go to the next step. Okay, let's escape, press on the escape button, click on this plus sign, and then put another Google Doc. Put another Google Docs here, and then this time it's going to be update a document. Click on update a document. Click on that plus sign, search for Google Docs, and then click on update a document. And now the interesting part comes. Pardon me?
Even more interesting part.
Even more interesting part. I'm going to give you a heart attack. Okay, so now scroll down, please. When you see this area where you see text, you see the body text, you grab this thing from its back, drag it, and then leave it on text field. The output, sorry, the AI agent, underneath AI agent, you see output, drag and drop it inside the text box where it says text. And on the top, on the doc ID. Okay, I missed. I should have made the ID first. Let them do this, and then I. And the text, I will recap, I'll recap, okay, go. Everyone, please pay attention. I have done this step. Click Google Docs, click, and then update a document this time. And then in the update document, first thing I have to do, which I didn't do before, is drag and drop ID from Google Docs to this doc ID. This one. And then the second step, I have to take this output, drag and drop it in the text part. Okay? Now click on Test App. You should see a green check mark in front of the output. It's red? You're so proud of it. ID and ID field, doc ID field. Here, look at this. Doc ID goes from here to here. I'm gonna give them like 20 more seconds and then I'll do another recap. Hopefully they'll be unblocked, otherwise I'll continue to the next step. All right, so now, by show of hands, who has a red check mark here, a red icon? Red icon, red icon, red icon, red icon. Okay. Okay, a lot of red icons. Okay, by show of hands, who has a green icon who could resolve this problem? Okay, for the red icons, I will show you one more time this entire workflow. Please pay attention, maybe you will find it. Otherwise, I'll come to you personally, okay? You're not paying attention. Reds. That was cute. Okay, I'm clicking on the plus button. Just keep an eye on the screen, please. Maybe you will find the problem you're facing. So the first thing is after the Google Doc, you need to click on the plus button. Can I see the red people? One more time. Red, red. Okay, not so many. Then plus button, Google Docs, and then update document. Are you there? Are you there? Okay. And then the next step is you take the ID from Google Docs, drag and drop to Doc ID. Can you please tell me if you do that? Did you do that and then it's green? Yes. It's green, okay. Girls? Yeah. And then scroll down, text, and then take the output, drag and drop. It should also be green. Is that green? Perfect. And then click on test. What do you see? Don't tell me red, please. You see? Green? Okay, nice, nice. We unblocked like a group of people. That's nice. Okay, now if I go to my Google Docs, look what happened. When I go to my Google Docs, we have done two things, two very interesting things. Now, the file name is not test. It is notes and then some content in front of it. And if I open it, it is a nice detailed document of the conversation that I had with my chatbot. We will do a testing of it in just a minute, don't worry. We'll just do a testing. But there is a problem here. The problem is, it's Markdown. And I cannot see the right formatting. You see all these ashes and these stars and so on. I want it to be nicely formatted. I couldn't find it somewhere on n8n, and I went and I built it for myself. And besides all the likes and love and subscribes that you did on my YouTube channel, do a GitHub star on my GitHub. Because I open sourced this, and I expect this to. So go to this URL. github.com/myprofile URL Amil. github.com/Amil. Somebody can also paste this URL in the WhatsApp group if you want. And then you should see these projects and then pick this project, n8n MD to docs. n8n MD to docs. To the best programmers in the room, you guys can also please contribute to this repository if there are some bugs or something reported. So you go to there. Okay, this is the repository where I would like to show it. Don't follow it because you'll probably ruin your workflow. I will show you how to clone your workflow so that you can create a backup. Or let's go on. Follow me, please. Let's go here in the top right corner. Click and then download. Click on download so that you can get a backup of your workflow, because your workflow probably will work or already worked. Let's make sure that you do not lose that. And then click on duplicate so that it creates a new one. We will call it Samantha MD, markdown. And then click on duplicate. Okay, make sure the Samantha MD is running. And now delete the Google Doc that we have created. We don't need that Google Doc. Click on this. From here onward, it's just an advanced step. I will show you. There is a video for that. For those of you who want to follow, please follow. But to the detail level of like, I come to you and then we resolve it, or we go back and do recaps, we'll not do this for this particular step unless you guys request it at the end of this presentation. This next steps, like the next 5-6 steps, will take like 3-4 minutes. And we will resolve one problem, which was here. The problem is the formatting of the document. And out of the box, n8n do not provide this, and I've custom made this for you guys, for the love of this workshop. And then it's here. I will explain everything here as I have done it already on my YouTube channel. Just another recap. If you want to follow all the content here, you can go in basically to this playlist. Everything that I showed you guys are... Hi everyone, my name is Amil are in this engineer specializing in building. In this list. Like literally everything that we explain are here, and we are like literally in this level. Actually in the last lecture, because I moved some stuff. I'm gonna finish this last lecture, and then I'm gonna do the testing of Samantha, and then we'll call it a day, and you will give me a lot of video testimonials. Alrighty, so let's do this. So I will need the URL. For those of you who are following, please scroll down to the place where you come to this part basically, the URL, okay? You need to copy this URL, okay? And then you need to go to your workflow, add an HTTP request. Yes, change it to post. Change the method get from get to post. Paste the URL here. And then make sure that on the authentication you do these changes. On the authentication, can somebody paste this?
Restart.
On WhatsApp group, can somebody paste that on WhatsApp group? Yeah, and then I will restart. Let me restart the whole thing, okay? So I'm here. I created my Samantha, but there is a problem with this. The problem is that it is marked down, and I don't like that format. I want to see it cleanly. How do I do that? I go here, I click on this button, and then I click on, in here I type HTTP request. I need some stuff. I change this from get to post. And then I go to this URL of github.com/amil. I go there. I see a project called n8n md2 docs. And this poor guy has like literally 1 star. And you're going to increase that number for me. I click on this. And then I scroll down to this place where I see this setup, right? These screenshots. And between that here, I have a URL. I will copy that URL. Basically, the URL says md2doc, like 2 the digit, .n8n.amilsire.com. I copy that. I go back to my n8n. I paste URL of that HTTP request node here, and then I change the authentication to predefined credential type. It is written on that GitHub page here. Predefined credential type, and then Google Docs OAuth 2 API. And then the next one is Google Docs OAuth 2 API. No, and a new node called HTTP request. On the right side, you need to click on the plus button, create HTTP, search for HTTP request. It looks something like this. Credential type is Google Docs OAuth 2 API. So make sure that all of these properties look something like this. Please follow. We are literally minutes away from a full test, and then we go home. Oh no, video testimonials. Okay, now let's, did I miss something? Select Google Docs account. Yes, we did that. Select the Google Docs account. Yeah, there are a few more steps that you need to do. I need 2 parameters. When you send this request, this HTTP request, I need 2 parameters. One is called output, one is called file name. Go back to your thing, execute previous node. Okay, since I duplicated the entire workflow, all the data is gone. So what I will do is I will try to see another feature request for n8n. I should be able to pull my data from somewhere because I don't want to run my entire workflow, right? Is there no way that I can copy this data and paste it there? Apparently no. Okay, then let's do the entire workflow one more time, okay? I'm on this area, I want to go, this is a good small recap for you guys to see how I do this. Basically, I go back to my Vapi. Oh, indeed, I'm gonna cover something interesting in Vapi, please pay attention. So I don't want to talk to my bot. I will go here because I'm exhausted and I want to kind of like finish this fast, or maybe it's a development experience you want to have that don't talk to your assistant all the time. Maybe you're on a train and you're coding your assistant. So go there. I have to go to the tools, pick the tool, change the URL of the tool. Why did I change it? Because now I have another workflow that is covering MD or Markdown. So I pick that one and I go back to my assistant here, and the function setting is going well. I'm going to click on chat window, not the talk, but on the chat window. I'll say hi. It just performs exactly the same way as it would if it's talking. I'll say, what is the population of Berlin? It will say something. And then I'll say, okay, let me double check this. Actually put it on the right side like this. n8n. Where is my n8n? So I'm gonna put the n8n on this side. Alrighty, so I have this Samantha workflow running, and I have created this. It's listening. And now if I say, can you make a Google Doc out of this? And it should, there we go. You see, it ran. This is a pitfall that probably you will also fall into. And it seems to be a bug in n8n. Yesterday when I was doing all those awesome videos that you saw on my YouTube channel, and I fell there, I tried to debug it, I couldn't find it, and then later on I found out that this is a bug in n8n. If I save the workflow, I leave the workflow, refresh, and it works. let me just do that here again. This should prove my hypothesis that it's a bug in n8n. Okay, now I will try to trigger my chat in here one more time. And since already the chat window is there, I will say create this as a Google Doc. There we go. You see, it was a bug in n8n, and now my entire workflow started executing. There's supposed to be an error on my server. Now let's find out what is that problem. What part did I miss? Oh yeah, why? Because I didn't finish the setup, right? I need to send some body information. And in the body, I need to send two pieces of information. One is called output. I'm gonna grab and put this output here. And the other piece of information is file name. I'm gonna give it file name. And then this file name would be the file name coming from expression. And I'll put notes and then those two curly brackets and then now. Now if I click on test, I'll create those two things at the same time, like the creation. And if I go to Google Docs, I should, let me check. I see this is the same bug that we saw this morning. So the morning test failed. It did not create the MD because this piece of software that I wrote has a bug. It cannot create the documents anymore. Maybe it's a server problem or something. It is creating the document, but it's not creating or it's not dumping the data inside this thing. So let me double check if this is called output or something else. Maybe we are just one typo away. All right, no, it's output, but I'm not right now purely sure what is the main problem. Could it be that? I see what's the problem. The problem is those of you who are following, please go to this place, to the output and the expression. You double check that, and then you see if you see there are more than one workflows running before you, therefore it is getting confused. So you need to go to JSON, and then if you click on, let's say, dot output, no, what I was assuming it's not the case, because this piece of information will come handy to you later. When you do this, then you can also pick it from based on the node name, early node, like AI agent dot, and then either you do the item or you do based on first child dot, and then you see the same JSON output for you. And then dot, yes, and then dot output. And then it's a different object reference, and then this way it picks it, okay? And then when you click on test step, it will create a document for you, and it will give you the URL, and then you can see the output of the document. Yeah, it's not working. Okay, now let's go back to the testing part of this. And then the entire workflow, we tested with the non-MD, the one that has the Samantha part. And then we see if this thing works, and then we're done with the workshop. Okay? So I'm going to quickly test this one. Google Docs, I broke it last time, so let's put it back. This needs to run. Let me quickly wire this up again with Vapi. Indeed, meanwhile I'm wiring this up, you guys can test your entire workflow. You can already talk to it and then save it in Google Docs. It should create a Google document for you. Please do that. I will be back in 2 minutes.
Hi, Raul. How are you doing? Hello, this is Mary, your new assistant.
Yeah, yes.
I was done, and now it doesn't work. Like this worked.
Oh, yeah, this is working. The other one is broken. It's also broken for me. So we will stick with the solution with the gibberish.
But now this also doesn't work.
What was the issue?
I don't.
You have to run it, no?
Yeah. Okay. Test.
And then.
Now I go here. No.
Yeah, and then go and talk to you.
Then I don't know. Chat with assistant.
Now you have to tell it, like, create a Google Doc for this.
Create doc with I don't know what with
yeah, just that much should be enough.
names. Okay.
Yes, I created a Google
No,
Doc.
I did not.
No, you're prompting it not correctly. So let me check your prompt first. So let me see. It's oh, your prompt is too big. Maybe it's hallucinating. Yeah.
Yes, I think so.
It's hallucinating. Try to kind of like. Oh, this is the dental.
No, but I have to go here. Fuck.
Yeah, you're wrong. Doc. Yes.
Sorry, I just deleted by mistake the second doc. You know, like here. This one, I've deleted it, so I want to recover it.
Create doc, yeah.
Can
And
you tell me
then
what to
drag and drop this one here. Right into the doc ID. Where is doc ID? No, this is not the right. No, this is not the right.
Not the right.
You don't need to create this one. Update. That was a wrong one.
Update to Google Doc. Okay.
Google Docs.
Then
update and then wire them up like this. Yeah.
And then,
you can do that so that I can attend the other one. Yes, no problem.
Quickly, yes. So I have a problem with the HTTP request. So I think I missed.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to. No, he's gone. This other developer, because he faced the same problem. Yeah. So let's leave the HTTP aside. Let's leave the MD aside. Go back to your normal one. Try to run it and see if it works. Okay. And how you do it is like this. You have the chat and then this thing running. Let me see if I wired it correctly. Then I can test it with you together. Yeah, something like this. And then test it. If it's wired correctly, you say, please go ahead. And then it should trigger. There you go. It triggered, and then it's going, and then it's creating the whole document. And then you need to keep an eye on your Google Docs to see if you need to make sure that you're picking the right Google Doc account. And it was 1614, 1612. Yeah, 1611, 1612. This could be the same one. The conversation, but there is one problem in my workflow, which is the creation. I'm hard coding the name. I'm gonna make it with expression, make sure that you also have it like this. And then it's notes, and then you take now, which is basically the name would look something like this. Notes, and then the value like this. So now let's create this, leave it there, run the testing, rerun this piece of information, and then it reiterates the entire workflow. And then it creates a new one in 12 minutes probably. And in 12 minutes, what do I see on 12 minutes? There we go. It created one with a better file name. And if I go inside, I see it marked down of the entire thing.
Okay.
And when I fix the bug from my project, then you should see this clean up a little bit. I'll show it on the screen.
I tried with this version.
Okay. You're welcome.
The doc is not empty.
Okay. So
So what did the JSON value? The JSON output. What did we put now to make it?
I'll explain it. I'll just. Okay, guys, let's look at the screen again and let's see how it formed out. So I have the entire workflow running here. Okay, I'm going to give a very quick walkthrough of all the steps, and then I'll do a testing. Okay. So the first thing we did was we created a webhook. The second thing. Okay, so the first thing we did was we created this webhook. The second thing was we created an AI agent. The third thing, created a Google Doc. The fourth, updated that Google Doc. And we realized that the Google Doc was an MD format, and then the MD format didn't look nice. And we want to resolve it with the project that I built, but unfortunately that project is right now buggy, and it does not show you how it works. But the way it shows, I will show you, because this project is really nice. I'll fix the bug maybe tomorrow, and then you can go in and use it for your own purposes. Hi everyone, my name is Amil. And this is how it looks. So if I welcome to episode, quickly show you here the output. When you finish all this wiring that I'm showing on this video, and then from that markdown, you basically see a clean note like this. And that cleanup happens with my project, which is right now suffering. I will need to unsuffer it tomorrow.
Don't start before you fix it.
Right now, then we'll lose like 90% of people in this room. I'll fix it at home and I'll push it, and then you just need to do that one simple step. Remove these two options, put an HTTP request, and then we are good to go. Okay, now it's the testing time. Let's go through the checklist. So we created the Google Doc. We're going to do the phone integration next, and then we'll do the testing. And we also did try to do the markdown, but unfortunately it didn't work. So now I'm going to do the phone integration. This is the most important part, because if you want to use it when cycling, when driving your car, or when you're in the gym, you need this phone integration. Okay, let's do this. It's a very simple step. You go to Vapi, you go to your particular AI assistant that you have created. Make sure that your AI assistant is properly wired together with your function. Then go to phone numbers, click on create phone number, and then type whatever country code that is giving as a suggestion here. Let's say 415. Click on create.
Can we do a German one?
Not at the moment. You can, but it takes more steps. This is the steps I'm showing right now. It's an American with +1 phone number. I think Canada is also +1, right? Yeah, so it's a North American phone number. And then it will give you an error. Pick one of those three things that is correctly done there. So 659, then click on create. And then you see a 404. It's not a pitfall done by myself. It's an error on Vapi. Vapi guys, hi. Besides you say thank you, also go fix this bug, please. It's a bug on Vapi's side. I was looking at the camera. And then you just refresh your page. The phone creation process should have already started. And it takes 2 minutes to finish creating your phone number. Okay? We'll wait for those 2 minutes. And meanwhile, please check, open this assistant dropdown, and then go and find your assistant. I'm not sure which assistant was it that I was working on, Sarah or Samantha? Samantha. And then just to be safe, I'm going to pick both Sarah and Samantha. Oh wait. I think it was Samantha or Sarah.
Samantha.
Samantha. In my case, yeah. This is a very bad UX design. Another feedback from Vapi, please make this as radio buttons. It seems like I can check more than one, but it's one check mark, so it's confusing UX. Okay, and once you have done that, wait for the time to finish.
Step again, basically.
Yes, I will show the steps of creating the phone number again. Click on phone numbers, click on create phone number. Type a number here like 415. Click on create. And then it will give you a red message, an error, and then get one of those country codes. Put it there and then click on create. And then you will see a 404 page, and then refresh, you should see this page. Now this phone number is done. Can I get another volunteer to do a phone call? My phones are busy.
So American phone number.
To an American phone number. Yeah, mine is land free.
Yeah, it's a good question. Does it cost anything?
It costs the amount of money that you pay for a phone call.
So, like...
I don't know how much it costs to call an American phone number. Yeah. Yep.
I'll call it the
You call it? Can I get the phone? Okay.
Oh no, it's not found.
It says not found?
Or maybe check if, do I need to put the 1?
+1 and then 659 766. 766 1152.
Phone number not found.
Okay, it takes time to resolve this number, but that's basically how you resolve the phone number, and then you call the phone number, you save it. Okay, this is a very important step. Perhaps I have to pick my phone to show you how I use it in my car. So the way I have done this is like the following. So I drive my car most of the time, and this is how I use this piece of software. And you can use it when you're jogging, when you're on your, here, this one. So the way I do is, I basically have a car that has a sound system that's connected with the phone book and everything. And when I put it in, it understands my intention, and I can say something like this. Hey Siri, call Kit.
Calling Kit.
Can you please let me know what is the population of Germany?
The population of Germany is approximately 83 million people as of 2023. If you need more specific or detailed demographic information, feel free to ask.
All right, can I know one thing? What's the population of...
Of course.
What's the population of the world?
As of 2023, the estimated global population is around 8 billion people. If you need more specific information or details about population growth trends, feel free to ask.
Yes, last question. What's the population of North America combined, all the North Americans?
The estimated population of North America, which includes countries like the United States, Canada, and Mexico, is approximately 592 million people as of 2023. If you need more information or statistics about specific countries, let me know.
All right, that's all good. Can you please create a Google Doc from this?
I currently don't have the capability to create Google Docs. However,
no, you have access to my Google document. Can you please create a Google document from this conversation for me?
I apologize, but I don't have access to...
Perhaps, I get it. This is a different agent. It's the agent that is on my website. I just changed the name of that. So it's a different agent that was running. and I want to test that one, but I want to test Samantha. Let's double check this. Create Google Doc. Let's check the tools. Create Google Doc runs this endpoint. Let's copy this. Okay, this one goes to Vapi's URL. This is correct. And Samantha function, yeah, looks good to me. Let's make sure that the function calling is running. Yep, all good. Now, if I call the phone number, that is, this one I think is working. Yeah, this was Sarah. This particular one was Sarah, not Samantha, so let's pick Samantha. Let's refresh the page to make sure that we get that running. Yeah, Samantha. I'm gonna do this phone number. Yep, it's called Samantha. So the way I let me stunt play this, the whole thing. Hey Siri, can you call Samantha?
Calling Samantha, mobile.
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. How can I assist you today?
I just had a nice workshop the whole day. I would like to capture my thoughts. The first thing I would like to capture is that maybe I should not do it on a Saturday because of the security things, or we talk with security because the corridors can be then open.
That sounds like a valuable insight. Would you like me to save this thought in a Google document for you?
Not yet. Let me gather my thoughts a little bit more. So the other one is that I asked my participants of the workshop to please send me videos in horizontal mode in WhatsApp group, and they're doing it, and I've done it throughout the workshop, and I'm super thankful for them. And I should write a LinkedIn post and thank them. Probably it's not possible to tag everyone, but I will thank everyone who participated. So I should keep that in the notes.
Got it. I'll make a note of that for you. Just let me know when you're ready to save everything in a Google document. Is there anything else you'd like to capture?
No, that's it. Let's save it in the Google document, please.
I've successfully created a Google document to capture your thoughts. If you need anything else or want to add more notes later, just let me know.
Sure, no worries. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. We got trapped again with that bug from n8n. It just goes here and then stuck there. But if I basically keep running these steps, then it will eventually create the Google document for me. But as I showed it not only in this room, but also in my video yesterday, when it gets stuck there, it's a bug on n8n platform. And now I should have... No, this only happens in development mode. When you turn it on, good point. I'll explain something in just a minute. It needs to be deployed. You need to know how to deploy it. So here we got the document and then all the details of this document. Like the human user was Amil. That's the common mistake that an AI can do. The assistant, the conversation, information about the workshop. So if you use this project that I've done, it really cleans it up, and then that note is really useful when you're on the go. So one last thing when you need to do is when you're done with your work is you turn this on, the inactive active, you go to your webhook, you go to production URL, copy this URL, and then go to Vapi, and then it's okay, don't follow please, it's just for the recording. Then you can follow this recording later. And I have also done it already in my playlist, so good quality of that is already there. And then you go to your tools, and then in here in the URL of the tools, paste that new URL you got, save it, and now the Samantha is available when I close my laptop. And I don't need to actually keep testing it, so it's running in an active mode. And I'm gonna have a conversation with Samantha when I go to my car now.
But it's not working because of bugs.
No, this was a development bug. It's not a production bug.
Wait. Just this last step, because I don't want to go out when it's not working and watch the videos.
Ah, I see. Okay, so then active, turn it on active, go to the webhook,
Yeah.
go to production URL,
Yeah.
and then copy this URL.
Post. Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
copy it, and then go to Vapi,
Tools.
tools, and then server URL. That's it.
And server.
Server URL, server settings, tools, server settings. Okay, now let's do a quick recap of what we have done. We have actually created a phone integration. We tested Samantha one more time, and that is pretty much almost done. I have one more time. I have another workshop that is happening also free of charge, and this one is even more interesting. This has, this is the link. I'm gonna put it in the WhatsApp group. Let me show you guys that workshop, because this is interesting. I will talk a little bit about the next workshop, so you know what is it. If you do not want to join yourself, please at least spread the word, because I really want to do it with a room full of people. I don't want to do it alone. Otherwise, I will be able to do this at home. So the next workshop is going to happen. The place is not yet determined. Am I looking at something? 20 people already going. I created this event page like literally this afternoon.
So
I'm humbled.
You will make this workshop in full room probably.
It's going to be full room again. But the concept of this is very nice. I would like to give you guys a quick tour of what I face and what am I going to do. There's a LinkedIn post I left here. It's my personal problem I want to solve in that workshop. This is a screenshot of an email that I almost missed. Look at this, 7 days ago. I received an email. It's a nice talk I'm going to do at SAP. It's one of the talks that I really wanted to do. It's not a meetup, it's at SAP, and there will be like 200 people. It's a conference, actually. And I'm opening my email for a random reason. I see 7 days ago something to do with SAP. And I apologized. I said, I'm gonna, yeah, that works for me. Basically, it was a good news that I get like 45 minutes of a talk and 15 minutes of Q&A. So that's fine. But it was very impolite for me to not answer to someone from one of my, one of the employees at SAP. It's a big company. I don't want to have bad feelings. AI could solve this problem for me. It is an important email. It should have sent me a WhatsApp message. And if you guys know this guy called Max, if you don't know, you should know him. He's a cool guy. He does also these YouTube videos. Shout out to Max. I cannot pronounce your last name. I'm sorry. He did a very nice, he does a lot of videos, and I think he works at n8n for 5 years. I'm in no way associated with n8n. I just love the tool, and I just got connected with Max a couple of days ago. I think he left a message on my LinkedIn post where I said, like, my inspiration comes from a project that Max did, and Max left a comment there. So I will be building exactly this thing that Max built on his journey to Dubai, but he did it here, this video. So I recommend going and watching this video that Max shared a couple of days ago. So basically, he travels to Dubai And then he creates the, let me put him in a very fast forward and keep talking about his journey. So what he is doing in this series is he goes to Dubai, he pairs with another developer, I don't know her name. They go and build something called Unbox or something, Outbox, or a project called Linked Out, sorry, clone of Linked Out. Linked Out perhaps is a software that exists, and they make a clone of that using n8n. And I really got inspired by this video when I watched it, because I said, like, I have exactly the same problem. And my problem is basically with those inboxes that I can miss. And now I'm going to build an AI agent, not only build it for myself, but also share it with you guys that you can build this AI agent for yourself, put it there, that it does one thing very well, it takes care of your inbox. If there is something very important in your inbox coming in and it needs your attention, you have given a prompt to it. The prompt is basically the instruction that you need to give to the AI agent, and then it will call you, perhaps do a phone call with you. Atwelio, being a voice AI founder, I think it makes sense that we give that extra cherry on the top to make a phone call, not just a WhatsApp. So this is going to be that workshop happening on April 28th. We do not have a venue yet. It's open call if you guys are working somewhere, has a big room like this, who can host us. I would request to talk to you. And it's also possible that Clemens can manage this for next time as well. This space is really nice, but just to kind of give it a little bit diversity, I'm open for new venues as well. And that pretty much sums it up for all my things. I have a little bit more closing things to talk about. Thing is that if you do not clean it up, it's going to be a big chunk of text sitting in Google Docs. That's it.
And also one more thing, since we have the transcripts directly from
Vapi?
Yeah, since we have transcripts directly from it, why do we need the second?
That's for cleanup, because it all comes in a big chunk of like object. I give it to ChatGPT, it cleans it up. It's only because this, you're a programmer? Yeah, it's only because this is a non-technical workshop, therefore I want to create it like in a low technical way. Otherwise what I would have done is like I would clean it, sanitize the entire object, loop through it, take all the messages out, and then create a nice cleaner one. Because what we are right now doing is we're sending the entire object to ChatGPT, which consumes a lot of tokens. Yeah.
Thank you so much. That was just my question.
Okay.
Hi, great talk. So like I really got to know something about bots. I've been trying to get into agentic AI space. I come from a programming background, but I'm into product management now. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like when you have some time, I would be open to discuss some logistics products as well. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We can discuss it on WhatsApp on asynchronous.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sorry.
How was it? Hi.
Very good.
Very good.
So it worked?
Yes.
Nice. Good. And
German number.
what do you guys do?
Consulting for kind of integration for Microsoft products.
In an agency?
Yes, in an
Nice. Yeah, it's voice AI is coming. It's so easy. You can talk to your computer. It works.
Yeah.
It's just working.
And now I'm excited.
Yeah. Cool.
I work as a health company in Berlin.
Nice. Wonderful. I'm glad you got some value out of this. Yeah. Wonderful.
See you next time.
Okay, you're coming again, Rene? Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Hi. So today I attended an amazing workshop by Amil about creating AI agents. Like how, I never knew that it was this easy, or maybe he made it so easy. So I got to learn how I can create my first AI chat agent using the voice messages. It can be a chat or call, and I'm really excited. I'm gonna try more stuff around it, and I'm looking forward to the next one. Thank you so much.
In Vapi there's a model, and in the n8n there's a model integrated.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to use the model in Vapi, just want to forward everything to n8n, is this possible or?
Good question. No, I wouldn't do that because of the separation of concerns. Why? Because everything does not go to n8n all the time. It only happens when you say create a Google Doc.
Yeah.
So the model will need to be on both sides, on Vapi and as well on n8n.
And is there like a possibility in Vapi that you have like a memory for like a state basically?
In Vapi?
Yeah. It loads a state, like when you talk to the thing, then you like
you can do RAG, yes.
Next time you talk to it again, you want to have it like conscious about what happened.
Oh yeah, definitely. When you build your AI agent, you take the entire conversation, save it in a database. Next time when the same phone number calls, pull back all the information. Kind of like a retrieval augmented generation or RAG solution.
And this would you do in n8n or in Vapi?
In Vapi. The RAG will be implemented in Vapi. Okay. So the Vapi will do another API call to a custom module that basically goes and then wakes up and then says, okay, the phone number that's calling me is +1, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then it goes, grabs the data of that particular client, and then it just
works. And it's a tool, or like where do you...
No, you custom code it.
You custom code it, yeah. Okay.
Or you can also use n8n to do this.
Yeah. Okay, good. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. How was the workshop so far?
Oh, it was very nice. I'm so happy right now that I'm able to create the agent and it's working.
Yes.
I'm so proud.
And you're a programmer, right? So you can literally. How was it?
It was great.
Thank you.
You should work on intro, make it shorter.
The introduction.
Intro, yeah.
Yeah. But that's my business. I have to spread the word. I have to tell people who I am.
I know.
Yeah, I will make sure that next time I'll make. Because you know me from the other presentation, therefore maybe it was boring.
Yeah, maybe not.
I know, I'm just joking, yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
The first part was very slow, and then suddenly after the break, you put your foot on the accelerator and
yeah.
like, oh, go crazy.
I was planning to do that intentionally so that kind of like people get the overall architecture of things, what is where, and then it's easy to accelerate. Yeah.
What I'm going to do is just experiment with it
Yeah.
some more and see.
And I
what
think the
can do.
next step as a programmer, it's nice to kind of like build tiny little services and then call it from your n8n workflows, and then it makes it much, much faster.
It's
Yeah.
pretty amazing and interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
Can I take a picture with you?
Sure, absolutely. And I would love to also request if you want to do a testimonial, because we don't have a lot of female.
No, I'm
Yeah.
a camera shy
Okay,
person.
okay, no problem, yes.
Yeah, thank you so much
You're
for your
welcome.
time.
Have a nice day.
I'm going to attend the next workshop.
Oh, wonderful. That is more coding, so, and probably this gentleman will. So, Balach and I met each other like personally in this workshop, but before that online. And
3 days.
3 days ago. Yeah, and we are gonna have one of these AI talks soon. We are supposed to find a time, maybe next week sometimes. And how was it, Balach?
Really good, really good. I just wanted to say I'm amazed that you have so much energy after
you.
being up till 2, and the amount of enthusiasm you bring,
Thank
and
you.
the preparation that you put into this. It was really, really amazing.
Thank you.
And to hold a crowd of what, at least probably 70 people.
More than 70. I think it was 75 or something. Somebody counted. Yeah.
Really, really appreciated that, and yeah, great space as well. And
Yeah.
for me, I was familiar with n8n, but Vapi I wasn't, and it was really nice to connect the two.
Yes.
And have that fun. And I could
To be honest, it's not just like exactly these 2-3 small nodes that we're giving or covering in a workshop, but it's important to kind of like open somebody's perspective, and then they go and find it out by themselves.
Yeah.
Because I found DHL node literally right now here.
Yeah.
Or you can make a custom node by yourself. You can make a small service and then call it with an HTTP request. The same way as I did for this MD, which didn't work, unfortunately. But absolutely, it's an amazing tool, and a lot of services will be disrupted with n8n workflows, and I believe that.
No, for sure. It gave me an idea because I've always wanted to organize my to-dos. And I built a whole product around that is over now, but the fact that I've got these multiple clients and multiple products, and I've got like 4 different Chrome profiles running. So I've got notes on Slack, I've got notes on Google Keep, I've got notes on my calendar.
Yes.
And then I've got notes on sticky notes.
Oh, it's...
and I thought today, actually, I'm just going to build an agent, and I'm just going to keep telling it.
Dumping, yeah.
And then ask it, what is the priority for today?
Exactly, a retrieval part of it. Right now, what we did was like dumping. Another part that you can enhance it is like retrieval. Call it and then say, hey, I don't remember exactly when was it, but I talked about a workshop somewhere in March. It was somewhere in Kreuzberg. Which neighborhood are we? Near to Gorlitza Park. Okay, then it goes and brings all the information. It's like everything is nowadays commoditized. You can take all that information, save it somewhere in a vector database, retrieve it back all within n8n. Like you can build a whole RAG pipeline in n8n. You don't need to go anywhere else.
Yeah. I'm fine with the backend, so I don't mind going into the code part, but I'm really excited by this. Simply for myself, like you talked about the email manager, right? Inbox manager. Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, the next workshop, hopefully we are gonna build that. We're gonna literally build the whole product. Thank you.
But we have to do our talk.
We will do our talk, and probably sooner than later, next week. Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in this
pleasure.
thing. Yeah, very nice meeting you again. Yeah.
My name is Camila. I really want to thank Amil. The workshop was really great, really good structured. I come from the marketing background, and from AI technology, I'm really just new. And at the end, I have a great day. I think I will be able to build my own assistant alone. I let you guys know. Yes, compliment on the visual material that you have. And yes, I just think it's for everyone. So don't be afraid to show up.
So Ailman, I just came out of the workshop. I think it was a fantastic workshop. You know, a lot of insights. First of all, I'm not new to programming, new to the AI agents, but we built something super incredible with the voice, and you know, you're speaking to the AI agent, and it basically triggers the n8n workflow. And creating a Google Doc, this was something really like super surprised with the outcome, and the atmosphere was super engaging and fun. And yeah, we did it for 4 hours and non-stop, so on super high energy. And I'm from Just Eat Takeaway, also building side projects, and you know, I was invited by Elman to the event of building AI agents, and it was actually just came out of this workshop. It was super fantastic, and fascinated seeing how like the community out there building the AI agent with the help of n8n workflow and the voice agent. So it was great, and you know, I'm super excited. Thanks a lot.
Hello everyone, my name is Clemens. I'm just coming out of the AI Agent Builder workshop, and it's amazing, I got my own AI assistant now. So yeah, let's call him.
Hi Clemens, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well. So can you please help me? I have some ideas to build some startups. So the first one is, I want to build like the highest tower in the world. The second one is I want to rebuild the sun. And the third one is I'm just kidding, I'm just making jokes, so I want to make the best comedy show in the world. Can you please create a Google document and write these ideas down?
I've created a Google document for you. Here are the startup ideas you've mentioned.
Okay, thank you so much. So let's see. Oh, I have a new document, and here you can see, here are my 3 startup ideas in the Google document. So you need to join this workshop, because in just 3 hours you can build your own AI assistant like that. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, that was amazing. Wow, that's so cool, man. That's so cool.
Yeah, so here, yeah.
It worked like a charm. That was so quick. Hey everyone, so this is the end of the day. I had an amazing couple of days. I went in my co-working space yesterday and locked myself, created a nice 12, very detailed, very carefully curated list of n8n and Vapi tutorials. That was a supplementary part of this workshop, which is available on my YouTube channel. And this workshop was an amazing experience. Over 70 people came, and all of them super engaged. Like everybody wanted to like hold the workshop and say, "Excuse me, wait a minute." And then I was like, man, I cannot let anyone behind. I want to make sure everybody gets the value. And that's what we tried. There were a lot of other folks who helped as well. Like we separated everyone to kind of like have at least 1 or 2 developers in those tables. It was pretty much a nice crowd. Most of them non-technical, just like 7 or 8 developers in the crowd. And it was amazing, like building an entire voice system that is connected with your Google Drive and Google Docs. It's amazing, like that much of work could have not been done 2 years ago. With the power of AI and the evolution of AI, now this can be done in 3 years. Now I'm super optimistic about the next 2 years. What can we build in the next 2 years, literally by people who would talk to a computer and not have any coding experience, particularly in the sense of like vibe coding, as Andre, the co-founder of OpenAI, I think it's Andre Capati or something, comes with this idea of vibe coding. I was like vibe coding for the past year or so, and I'm feeling guilty about it. And then a big engineer like that comes, and then he says like he vibe codes. I'm back to vibe coding, and I see that in the next 2 years. I believe a lot of people will be builders, like these 70 people in this workshop today, who build an AI assistant without knowing coding, by using a few tools. This even will become more abstracted, like the future of product building will be talking to a machine, like literally talking to it, and it talks back to you, and then the product evolves and it keeps generating by itself. And I'm super, super pumped to be a part of this. And I'm doing my little bit here, and these workshops are for free. I'm doing it only for the fun of it. I'm only doing it for the authority and the information I get out of this. And I personally learn a lot from these workshops. So if you're watching this, please join us for the next workshop. It's going to happen sometimes, probably 20th of April. This is going to be a very nice workshop because we will build an AI agent that actually listens to your inbox, to your Gmail inbox, and whenever you get an important email that needs your attention, it immediately sends a Slack notification or a WhatsApp notification. And to kind of spice it up, maybe it will give a phone call to you. And then the AI assistant can tell you that, hey, you know what, you got a very important email. So we can kind of like bundle these two together. You have now an AI assistant from this workshop. The same AI assistant can also call you on your phone when you get an important email. And my plan is that throughout the year, I would like to do at least one workshop per month, so we can kind of like keep building on the top of this. So this workshop is voice AI, general voice AI with the Google Doc integration. The next one will be with the Gmail integration that kind of like scans or keeps looking for important emails and then calls you. And then the next one will just keep looking for new ideas. Thank you so much for watching this, and I'm looking forward to seeing you in the next workshop. Or if you're online watching, please like, subscribe, and share, and engage with me on comments. I would like to answer. Thanks. Bye.